Hello everybody, and welcome to today's stream of the Yu-Gi-Oh! Season 4 World Tournament. That is right, our AI tournaments have finally reached Season 4 Worlds. For those of you that are new to Worlds, Season 4 Worlds simply means that we did a bunch of tournaments between each region, like Duel Monsters, Generation Next, GX, we got 5Ds in there, and now we are going to be going in, and we are going to do a big tournament with all of their best representatives. And look at that, I would like to thank you so much, Alexi Bear, for 16 months of subscription. I really do appreciate that, and I hope you're ready for Worlds, and I hope you have a character in Worlds that you actually care about and want to vote for. I know I do. My boy Joey made it. Joey Wheeler for Team Duel Monsters is here, so I have somebody to root for. Welcome Ghost Wolf, welcome Reaper, welcome Biopsycho Wolf. Good to see all of you, and I hope you're excited for today. Is there any characters that you are that you know of that's in the tournament? Dogchan's here as well, and I'm very happy for Dogchan too. But you know, Joey's my boy, so I'm gonna go Joey today. Team Duel Monsters today. We'll see how it goes. We got 7K. Ooh, that's a lot of money to bet, especially if you do a little here, a little there, maybe get a few wins. Go for the underdog a little bit, maybe you'll get a cheap victory. We have a Joey fan as well, that's very good. I'm glad to see I'm not the only one. It would be a little disappointing if I were alone. So what I'm gonna do is I got my cell phone here. I'm gonna send links out to say, hey, we're starting, but really we're pre-streaming. We're not gonna start the stream until 13 minutes from now. Yeah, we start the actual tournament in 13 minutes. We're just pre-streaming right now. So, it's good to see you all coming so early, though. I appreciate that. You're putting your bits on Yaiba. You know what? Yaiba did well in the Arc 5 tournament, so I could see him doing alright here with XX Sabers. Welcome, Fire Dragon. Welcome, Shadow Phoenix. Everybody. It's good to see you all. Kyle Stacy, Dakota, Drago MB. Yeah, you're betting on Team Zexal, that's understandable. Zexal always has a strong team, no matter what the season. My money's on Kaiba. See, that's a betting person. Kaiba is not a safe bet, so that is a betting person. Even though he has been performing decently well lately, he's still not a safe bet. I'm going to try and bet for the underdog. Okay, underdog this season, I don't know. Which team do you think is the weakest? Me, personally, if I had to say the weakest team, I think this season's weakest team is Team 5Ds. Team 5Ds is by far the weakest this season, because they have Zone, and Zone never performs well. Plus, Sherry is their #1 rep, and I know she did good in her tournament, but we don't know how she's going to perform here. So, yeah, you know how it is. Yuzu and Mindy. Yeah, I forgot Mindy did make it into this tournament through Team GX. That is true. I had completely forgotten about that, so I'm glad to see she's here. Now, let me send out my links while I try to still pay attention to you guys. Trust me, I put the phone away the second I get the links out, but right now I gotta do what I gotta do. Alright, that's good enough for links. Let's focus on you guys. So, honestly, there are going to be a lot of really fun characters today. They're all representing their regions or their series. Unless, you know, they're Team Redemption or Team Dream Team. Those two are the random series, basically. Who is your favorite female Yu-Gi-Oh character? I don't know. Who's a good duelist out of all of them? Who actually gets, like, wins? Taya. I guess Taya. Taya actually gets wins, so I would have to go with her. Like, not like 100% guaranteed with her, but I feel like Taya is a pretty safe bet, you know? Alright, my favorite card is the Black Skull Dragon, as some of you may know. Yeah. I'm not sure who to bet on. Hey, Cooper, who's your favorite team? Nope, I already read that one. Let's see. What did I miss? Don't know. No, Dream Clown is just my ace monster. My favorite card is the Black Skull Dragon. They put Gohan into new Dragon Ball movie. Cool. I believe I saw that new Dragon Ball movie. King of Games and Hail Queen of Games Taya. Yep, I don't think Taya's here today. She did not qualify for the World Tournament, but she did win the DM squad battle, so that's pretty freaking good. Yeah. That's true. Zexal will be here today representing the Dream Team. The Dream Team has a lot of interesting members and is actually a stronger team than usual. So I would say Dream Team is someone to look out for. You got to watch out for that team. Dream Team, Page 3, Zexal always. Arc 5 even looks pretty strong this season. Those four are good. I say Redemption's like mid-tier, but not terrible. I would say Duel Monsters is mid-tier, but not terrible. GX has Blair at least, and maybe Astor. But yeah, 5Ds is screwed this season. They had the worst. They had the worst one, like literally the worst one. Their group is it's just not good enough. Remember when Crow was the top guy? No, I don't. That must have been a long, long time ago, in a different time period, in a different world, even a different universe. All I know is the best duelist is Alexis Rhodes, and she ain't here. She still gets to keep that title because she won the Shadow Realm tournament, and no one else has ever done anything like that, so she gets number 1, but whoever wins the World Tournament should be known as the second best AI, because a World Tournament is the next hardest thing to win. Alright. You guys like the Cyrus clip? Yeah, the Cyrus with the Power Bond was crazy. It's sad that he doesn't normally get his fusions. You know what? He's like Sora from the Arc 5, where like they never get their fusions enough, because they would actually win duels if they would fuse just a little more often, but what are you gonna do? I can't help them. No one can help them. All we could do is watch them die. But we'll see. The freaking lamp that killed... Oh my god, yeah, the lamp. That was funny. I believe the lamp killed Reschef, not Haitian, but still, I understand. Yeah, that was fun. That was fun. If I see any scenes I actually like, I will cut them into little shorts, but that's only if I see something, like, worth it. Because a lot of the tournaments have good duels, but they're not good if you just cut it into a minute. You have to watch the whole duel for it to be worth it. But there are some moments where it's like just that 1 minute, that 30 seconds, you could see something amazing. And if I see those, then I'll put them in. But that's the only way. That is the only way. Never for another reason. So yeah, are you guys ready to see the brackets or groups for this tournament? Are you guys ready to see if your favorite characters have good groups or bad groups? The answer is they probably all have bad groups, but we'll find out. So let's go ahead and take a peek. I'm gonna go in there. You like Axel's clip the best? Axel's was really good. That one was really funny. The fact that he was smart. Alright, so let's go take a peek. You can't see it yet, but here we are. Yu-Gi-Oh! World Tournament 4. Group A will be My Valentine, Haruto from Team Zexal, Zexal, which is funny enough, from Team Dream Team, and Mad Lad Chaz from Team Redemption. These are your Group A fighters, and will be the first people we watch today. Remember, we're only doing half of groups today. Only half. Because this World Tournament is huge. If I did the World Tournament all at once, it would probably, like, because I don't have a break and because I don't have someone here with me, it'd probably take over 13 hours, and we're not doing that. I need to conserve my voice for Let's Plays. In Group B, we have Blair Flanagan's group, and Blair is going to be taking on Reschef of Team Redemption, Anchi of Team Page 3, and Trey of Team Zexal. That's going to be pretty good. In Group C, we have Sherry LeBlanc's group of Team 5D. She's going to be taking on Joey Wheeler, Dog Chan, and Precedo. All right, it's going to be a weirder one. This one should be an interesting one to watch, because Dog Chan is a world champion, so her being here gives her a good chance. The next group is Group D, which is Alito's group of Team Zexal. He's going to be taking on Yuya, Esparoba, and Zone. I feel like Alito got a pretty good group this season. The next group is Group E, and Group E is Shingo's group. We all know Shingo is also a World Tournament champion, so he's going to be scary to watch. And he's going to be fighting Nene, Astor Phoenix, and Rebecca Hawkins. In Group F, we're going to be seeing Wisteria's group. That's right, Page 3's group. And she's taking on Paradox of Team Dream Team, Yaiba of Arc 5, and Mindy of GX. The next one is going to be Dorothy. Dorothy is on Team Dream Team, of course. She's going to be taking on Trudge. She's going to be taking on Kite. And she's going to be taking on Jara. For those of you that have forgotten, and Jara got 4th seed, which sounds insane. The next thing we're going to do is we're going to have Group H, the final group of the day. And that's right, the final group of the day is Seto Kaiba's group. I don't know if you guys can actually... Yeah, you guys can see it. Yeah, Seto Kaiba's group is going to be Seto Kaiba, Professor Banner, Jean of Team 5Ds, and of Yuzu from Arc 5. So we have a lot of interesting characters today with a lot of terrifying groups. If we take a look in Group H, I would say all of these characters have a chance to get out. In Group G, I would say Dorothy and then Jara, surprisingly, are going to be horrifying, but Kite still has a good chance, whereas Trudge might be in some trouble. The next group, with Group F, Wisteria, Paradox, Yaiba, Mindy. This is another group where I think anyone could get out, but Wisteria has a pretty good chance. Moving into Group E, Shingo, Nene, Astor, Phoenix, Rebecca. Honestly, I feel sad saying this out loud, but I think Astor and Rebecca are screwed. I'm going to have to go with Shingo and a Nene on this one. I think they're both getting out. I don't care who gets what. They're both getting out. They're so strong. Looking at the next group is Group D with Alito. Alito's taking on Yuya, Esparoba, and Zone. Zone's not leaving, so I think Alito is guaranteed to get out because he's just that strong. But it's a fight between Yuya and Esparoba. The next group is Group C. And Group C is Sherry, Joey, Dogchan, and Precedo. I'm going to say Dogchan is pretty much guaranteed to get out, but second place is up in the air. I want to say Joey because he's my boy, but like Dogchan's going to dominate all three of these characters. Sherry, maybe. She did show up last tournament, so maybe. But I'm going to go Dogchan's the only one guaranteed to get out of that one. Next, we're going to have Group B. Group B, we have Blair, Flanagan, Reschef, Anchi, and Trey. Anchi's Fabled deck is incredibly powerful. Trey's deck of Chronomalies are really annoying. Blair's deck of Lightsworns are pretty crazy. And Reschef is kind of a wild card who we have not seen that often. So I'm going to go with Blair. Actually, no, this one's in the air. I think they all can get out. Reschef has the lowest odds, but I think they all can get out. And finally, in Group A, it's My Valentine, Haruto, Zexal, Mad Lad, Chaz. This one is weird because Mai is so fast she might be able to get out of here. Haruto's Psychic Monster surprised us in the Zexal tournament. He's never even been top 4 before, so he's a wild card. Zexal's still a wild card because we've only seen him in a few duels, and he has dominated those duels, so I would say he's pretty good. And Mad Lad Chaz, we all know, is annoying and is pretty good, so that is pretty scary. Look, this is going to be pretty tough for group stage. I think getting out of groups is going to be very difficult, except for the characters that I said, you know what, these characters are going to get out. They have a good chance. No, I have not played Mass Effect. I have watched it, though. I like Wooly. I watch Wooly's channel. Go watch Wooly Versus. I think he's a very good YouTuber. Alright, let's see. Yeah, we have 3 minutes till showtime, which means I guess I should get the predictions ready. Let me move the mic back a little bit so I can actually do this. Alright. The first fight of the group stage will be, let's take a peek, Group A. The first fight of our entire world tournament will be Haruto the Psychic Man versus Zexal. That's going to be a very interesting battle. Haruto, the little psychic kid that gets, that gets a bad deal in Zexal, versus versus Zexal himself, who's part of Team Dream Team, which is a little weird because you think he'd be part of Team Zexal, but what are you going to do? Alright. Yes, for those of you that are curious, the teams that have won world tournaments, there's only been 3. The first ever team to win world tournaments was Shingo of Arc 5. He won Team Arc 5. The second one was Dogchan of Team Redemption. The third one was Alexis of Team GX. So Arc 5, Redemption, and GX have won world tournaments. Everyone else has not, because there's only been 3. This is the 4th. We're going to find someone new today. Or maybe not someone new. Maybe a team will double stack just to show how powerful they are. But we'll see what happens. Now, let me go ahead and set up the predictions, and let me set up the fight. So, I'm going to get out of here and get the fight ready. Alright. Yeah, Zexal did not have a chance to be part of Team Zexal. He wasn't created. Actually, he was created a week later. He was created for the Tournament of Gods, if you guys remember that tournament. That was his debut tournament, which was a really fun one. So, let's see if he performs well here and does well against one of his other Zexal guys. Alright, he took on Yugi. He did take on Yugi, that is correct. And I am going to find all the stuff we need so that we're ready for the tournament. Alright, I have the first fight just about ready to go, so let's go ahead and take a peek at our competitors. The first fight will be Haruto. Hey, Wilcon Musafer, thank you so much for being sub bud. I really do appreciate that. Thank you for being excited for the tournament. I hope you have a lot of fun. So everyone, go ahead and start placing your predictions. Go ahead, it's free. It's just free channel points. It's not actual money. Go ahead and place your predictions and let's see who wins. Honestly, in my opinion, between these two characters, Zexal is the one that scares me more, but Haruto has surprised us since last tournament. So we'll see what happens. We'll see who's truly the strongest, and I think it'll be a lot of fun. I think we're going to have a lot of fun today. So, tournaments. Oh, we're at the edge of it. Here, let me get some water in me. I'm going to need it. I'm going to need it. Alright, got some water in me. We're good to go. I'm good to go. Let's start the tournament. Everyone, welcome to the Yu-Gi-Oh! Season 4 World Tournament. It's me, Cooper, and our first fighters are Zexal and Haruto. Let's get it going. Group A is going to be a very intense group with a lot of people that could get out. Honestly, though, I want to say that Zexal is one of the scary ones. Just because we haven't seen him lose very often. He is not one to lose too often, but he did come in at 3rd seed. So it's not like he hasn't lost. So we're going to start the duel with Dark Hole, and I guess that's good because it hit Go-Go-Go. We're going to start the duel with Emergency Teleport for Psychic Commander, but playing a monster in defense mode made no sense. Haruto's not the smartest kid, I see. Not a good way to start the World Tournament. Granted, he did do 1,400 damage, but your opponent has Goblinberg, which means Utopia is on the way. So that's basically a guaranteed Utopia. Alright, and Utopia is here, everyone. That's going to be pretty intense. So, we have an... okay, well, he destroyed the monster and then decided to evolve into Utopia Prime. Good for him. We have a Utopia Prime, everybody. Let's see what Haruto thinks about Utopia Prime. He thinks that Future Glow, I don't know what that does. I'm not going to read the card either because that's not my job. I'm not here to read, I'm here to commentate. Alright, we have Kage Tokage, and this card's going to go ahead and exceed summon for another Utopia, because why not have two? 2 Utopias better than 1. So with 2 Utopias, this one's going to go ahead and let you draw cards for some reason. I forgot why. Esper Girl is probably one of the monsters that... It was Star Drawing, wasn't it? Yeah. And that's a huge hit, plus an evolution. Say hello to Utopia Prime number 2. So just like that, Haruto's in an extremely bad spot. I don't know if that Future Glow spell card's going to help him. And again, he's using it again, but I don't see anything helping. Target one banished monster and put it on the field. That is a tuner monster, but does he have a regular mode? Nope, he's got Psychokinesis, which got rid of one of the monsters at the cost of 1,000. And he gained attack points, and his ability lets him weaken the opponent's attack points. He defeated 2 monsters with just 1. Not bad from Haruto. 2 Utopias are gone. And Pot of Avarice makes up for it, because literally that just means Utopia is back in the deck, so what are you going to do? Alright, and say hello to Goblinberg. Goblinberg is going to do its thing, and guess what? Utopia is back. We try. Oh, and XYZ change tactics. That's pretty damn important. Just like that. Just like that. Alright, and with this, you can start drawing cards to refill your hand. And we're not done yet, because Utopia Prime is back. That Pot of Avarice put it right back in the extra deck. Change tactics means he's going to draw another card. Utopia Buster, the most busted card in the game, does a huge chunk of damage, leaves the opponent wide open, doesn't even need this equip, but he's going for it, and that's going to end the first duel of World Tournament. That's right, everyone. The first winner will be Zexal. Alright. Not bad. Not bad. Let me get the predictions. Let me show you guys how you did. Most of you voted for Zexal, so that is very understandable, as we saw right there. He is a hard opponent to beat. So Zexal of Dream Team will be the one to get the first win. The next fight is going to be the Mad, the Lad, the Chaz versus My Valentine. I'm going to set up predictions for that right now, so just give me 1 second. Understand that Mai is the #1 seed in this group. She was the one that won her representative tournament. So she did it through her speed stat mostly. The fact that she summoned so many monsters, wins in under 7 turns. She's able to, you know, that's how she got here. That's how she won her way here. And honestly, she is a pretty scary opponent. But her monsters have a weakness. They are not that strong. She is not the heaviest hitter in this tournament. However, because she has so much back row clear, so much protection, so much quick damage, so many special summons, she could do a real good job. Her opponent, on the other hand, Mad Lad Chaz, has a lot of effects. This man is all about countering stuff like special summons, stuff like effects in general, so he has a lot of power to himself as well. Overall, I would say advantage actually still goes to My Valentine, because Chaz needs time to get Light and Darkness Dragon on the field, but let's see if he can buy himself enough time. Let's go ahead and start the duel. It's going to be Chaz versus Mai. Alright, here we go. In this duel, Chaz will open up with Pot of Greed, perfect card to start the duel with, set, pass. Beautiful. Old school Yu-Gi-Oh! At its finest. My Valentine, on the other hand, already has Harpy's Hunting Ground and can start work. And we got Harpy Lady 1 popping the creature swap. Why would you ever set that? And Dandelion being destroyed means that Chaz can get out his boss monster as early as he wants. We're going to go ahead and set pass. I think that Mai might be in some trouble. Brain Control might mean this is even worse than we thought. So Harpy Lady 1 is there, and it's going to be tributed for his boss monster, the Light and Darkness Dragon. The Light and Darkness Dragon goes in, and my Valentine is screwed. He got his boss as early as possible. Literally, the most unlucky thing that could happen to Mai happened. Alright, so here we go. We're going to set pass. And Icarus attack will fail, but you still have to lose the monster, so good try. Kind of a heavy cost for what you just did, but whatever. I'm not here to judge. I'm kind of here to judge. Now let's see the damage. 23, that's 4,000 damage. My Valentine might take the first L. It's not looking good. Alright, the Mad Lad is doing very good right now. Already with his Light and Darkness Dragon, Manga Chaz is on fire. And she's got Harpy Channeler with Harp. Okay, he did not counter. I thought he had to counter that, but maybe not. She's going to go in. Losing Hysteric Party is pretty bad, but I guess you couldn't use it anyway, even though you just did that, which is funny. I guess you did get him to lose attack points, but at the same time, you're not strong enough to beat the Kaiser Seahorse. You have no trap cards. A Tribute Summon's a guaranteed loss. That's going to be game because Lion Darkness Dragon hits the field. And there we go, everyone. The end of the duel. My Valentine takes the first loss in 7 turns, so she loses just as quickly as she wins. There we go, everybody. Looking at the bets, most of you bet on Mai, but Chaz showed that when he gets his Lion Darkness Dragon early, he can win. Most of Chaz's losses are the fact that he has to search Lion Darkness. It takes a long time for him to naturally draw it. He has no search for it. Welcome. It's good to see you, freaking Vidal. Thank you so much for being a sub bud again. I really appreciate that. So, moving on, we're going to see Chaz take that W. The next fight is going to be My Valentine versus Haruto. The two losers are going to go at it now. Let's see how they do. I'm going to get the predictions set up just right now, so get ready. Alright, everyone, go ahead and start placing your bets while I set up the duel. Let's get this started. So, My Valentine had a little bit of trouble in her first duel, but literally, it's not common for, what's his name? Usually he has to stall a little bit because he does not get Lion Darkness Dragon very early in the duel. This duel, he got lucky. He actually started with 2. Not 1, but 2. Extremely early in the duel, so he had advantage. But we'll see. Haruto's going to be up next. We haven't really seen him in a world. We haven't seen him anywhere because he's never been top 4 until the representative tournament. So it's time to see if he has what it takes to take down the #1 seed of My Valentine, just like Chaz did. So here we go, everybody. It's Haruto versus Mai. Let's get it going. All right. So, how are things going for everyone else? Are you guys feeling a little bit scared about this tournament now that you've seen the duelists go? I know it only just started, but I know your money's already gone for some of you, because some of you bet on the other characters. So we already have Harpy Lady 1, which is one of her best cards. She needs a card. There we go, a trap card to protect it. That's pretty good, too. We have Future Glow, which I didn't even get to see what it did last duel. Serene Psychic Witch is stronger than the opponent because it is getting buffed by something. And Harpy Lady dying is really bad for Mai because she needs that to combo with Elegant Egotist. So without that, she's forced to play defensively, which Harpy Ladies do have decent defense, but not 1800. Harpy Dancer is dead. Alright, let's see what else she can do, because right now she's just getting overpowered. We're going to see Harpy Channeler. Harpy Channeler is going to use its effect, throw away a card, put Harpy's Pet Dragon on the field. We have a boss monster. Elegant Egotist is going to combo for Harpy Lady Sisters. We have a mini boss monster. The mini boss monster can win the fight, but Mirror Force will stop it. So just like that, My Valentine loses 2 monsters, but keeps her boss. The fact that she gets to keep her Harpy's Pet Dragon gives her a good chance. Emergency Teleport might turn things around, though, because now he has a tuner monster. And that tuner monster is going to do 1,000 life points to steal a monster. That's right, the boss monster's on the wrong side of the field, Harpy Channeler's on the wrong side of the field, My Valentine's entire force is on the wrong side of the field, and now it's looking real bad to be a My fan. If you are a My Valentine fan, you are in trouble. Call the Haunted during battle phase. Serene Psychic Witch after dying does another 1,800 damage. This is looking really bad to be a My Valentine fan because guess what? Haruto's playing really well. Will she get her Harpy Feather Duster? She does not. Okay. Without that Harpy Feather Duster, that freaking dragon... Ooh, Pet Baby... The dragon killed its own baby. There was no way. Why would you do that? Why would you do that, Haruto? It was just a child. Alright, the Destiny Draw comes through. It better be good, and it better be... Oh, God, it could be a Mirror Force. It could be anything. Alright, let's see what happens. We got an attack coming through, and Harpy Lady dies, and the attack going direct. And there goes most of my Valentine's life points. She's got nothing. She's got absolutely nothing. She draws, and the Destiny Draw was a hysteric party, but that's only going to buff the Harpy's pet dragon already on the field. This is actually a huge... Well, I guess she had to protect herself, but losing the magic cylinder is sad. She has 5 monsters now to protect herself, but at the same time, all you did was make the Harpy's pet dragon have 4,000... It's stronger than Obelisk the Tormentor! That card can beat Obelisk the Tormentor. Holy crap. Alright, it's weakening itself by destroying monsters. Why would you mind control? That card actually does nothing on main phase 2. Unless that card can, like, get rid of it. Oh! Oh, that was smart. Okay, hold up. Never mind, mind control had a good use there. Alright, really good play by Haruto. Too bad he couldn't do this against Zexal. And we're just going to see another set. So, let's see what happens now. My Valentine is in a very bad position. The Hushed Wizard is now in defense mode. Or Cleric, Psychic Cleric, yeah. We're going to see another Exceed summon. It's going to be the Levair. Ooh, there are monsters removed from play. This card is really good. It's not like this was already in the, like going the other way, but yeah. Bernard Blaze, thank you so much for following. We really appreciate that. I'm glad to have people join us for our tournaments. I know they're the most fun when there's actually a lot of people in chat. And looking how this is going, it looks like My Valentine has just lost the duel with no chance of coming back. 2300 comes in, and My Valentine takes her second loss for the day. That is bad. She's nowhere near out of the tournament, but that is bad. Her opponents have been getting extremely lucky with the cards they draw, and she's been playing a little too slow. Just a little too slow. Maybe she's got the World Tournament jitters. They're kind of scaring her. Alright, the next duel is going to be the 2 strongest competitors so far. Zexal taking on Mad Lad Chaz. And Reaper, thank you so much for being a sub, bud. I want to say thank you, thank you, thank you. I really appreciate that. You guys are super kind. I want you to know that. Alright, so let's see. We got Zexal. And we got Chaz. Alright, everyone start placing your bets. I'm going to go ahead and set this up. Alright, Chazzy boy. If Chaz can actually get his Light and Darkness Dragon quickly like he did against, what's her name? Against My Valentine, yes, he could win this duel. But he doesn't normally do that, so it was very surprising he did that to My Valentine. So maybe he'll get lucky again. That's all it really takes to win a tournament, is a little bit of luck. So let's go ahead and find Zexal. There he is. Alright, we are just about ready to go. Place your final bets while you have the chance. You actually only have 20 seconds left. By the time you hear my voice, you have 10. But let's go ahead and get this going. Alright, here we are. It's time for Zexal versus Chaz. The duel's all set up. These two have actually won their duels already, so I'm very curious to see how they're going to perform against each other. Personally, I say Zexal has advantage because Utopia Buster is busted. Go Giant with 2k attack. Nothing in Chaz's deck is going to beat that, so he's going to be forced to play defensively. Very understandable play there. And then we got Goblinberg, which can summon another monster, and it will say hello to ZW, whatever the hell that is. And Change Tactics are here, which means Zexal is unlocked. Get ready, everyone. This is going to be brutal. Utopia is on the field, and we're going to start drawing cards like crazy. This man always has a full hand. So he's not going to evolve just yet, but Giant Rat will at least get its effect off. Special summoning Giant Rat. Good choice. Giant Rat will special summon, let me guess, Giant Rat. I'm just taking a guess. No, Nibblebamanga. I like that choice. Good choice by Chaz Princeton. But his opponent is going to evolve, which I would not have done. But, you know, I'm a bad duelist, so I don't know why they would listen to me. But he's already back to 4 cards in hand. Zexal's looking real good. Chaz is going to need to do something, because 1 monster is not enough. Yeah, you could destroy the Go-Go-Go, which is why I thought it was weird that he didn't just keep it at regular Utopia. But I guess he really wanted to draw another card, which, good for him. Alright, so now he's going to play another Go-Go-Go, which could summon a Go-Go-Go. I thought. Maybe I'm wrong. Alright, Nibblebamanga is going to be destroyed, which means he gets to heal a little bit back and then get 2 more on the field, which is what he needs to summon his boss. So he did make it happen. he can now summon his boss monster if he has it in his hand. Of course, his luck stat needs to be high enough for that to be possible. So let's see if his luck stat will kick in. Chaz, did you have Lad? We're waiting. No, but he has Nimble Mamanga. It looks like he did not have the same luck stat as he did against my Valentine. Without the Lad, he can't win this duel, so he's going to have to play defensively and hopefully get a card that could take out Utopia. Because right now, it's not looking good. Star Drawing is a pretty decent monster. It'll definitely kill that freaking... Oh, nope, you're going to attack Nimble Mamanga with that instead of Star Drawing. Kind of weird, but whatever. I guess you just don't want them to heal too much. Giant Germ comes through, and that means Chaz has another chance of summoning a Light and Darkness Dragon. And it thinned out his deck to give him higher odds of drawing it, but at the same time... Oh, MST. You're letting him... Oh, good. You got rid of XYZ Reborn. That's very good. We will never know what Chaz's face downs are, sadly, unless he actually activates them. We have it! Alright! He got the Lad, everybody! With the Lad out, he could take down Utopia Prime and get rid of it. So, there we go. With the Lad on the field, Zexal is in a lot of trouble. Alright. Zexal's in a lot of trouble. He's got 2 Star Drawings, and he's got an effect activating, but Light and Darkness Dragon says, I don't like that. So you don't get to even summon it. But we have 2 of these monsters coming together. Say hello to ZW. Oh, he used the level 5 to get a 3,000 attack point monster. Oh, crap. It tried to activate an effect. Lion Darkness Dragon gets even weaker. Not a good sign. Because, oh, and there we go. He gets to use that at least. Lion Darkness Dragon is going to try it again. There we go. Stop this effect. And then the 3,000 is going to murder the Lion Darkness Dragon. It's just way too weak. With Light and Darkness Dragon dead, it's going to use its effect to bring back Giant Rat. He lost Heavy Storm. Alright, that's one of the cards he had set. Weird card to set. Not something I'd ever set, but whatever. And it looks like Lion Darkness Dragon just got straight up overpowered. Okay, the arms are going to target something this time, and it will be successful. He got ZW Eagle Claw. There we go. And we got Koga. Okay, this time he can't stop him, which means Utopia might be coming out, which means XYZ change tactics. Alright, there we go. Utopia is on the field. And now we have Utopia Ray and change tactics again. And we have rank up magic. That means we're going to see one of the more horrifying monsters in his deck. It's Utopia Ray Victory. This is one of Zexal's best monsters. And we have Lightning Blade to make it even stronger. So now it's Obelisk the Tormentor. Just getting rid of that monster. Giant Rat's going to try and save the life. Oh god, Morphing Jar's face up on the field. That's going to do a lot of damage. And that's going to end this duel. No, is it? No, so close. It's almost going to end this duel. And now, I don't know what you can do, but you got to do something, Chaz. You have to do something. This field is not looking good for you. You're getting overpowered. And having Light and Darkness Dragon be your strongest attacking monster, it's kind of clear why you're overpowered. Alright. Because 2800 doesn't beat even the 3k level 5 rank monster he has. And then we have V Salamander, and we're going to do another XYZ summon, another change tactics. Holy crap. Both of these characters have thinned out their decks quite well. Oh, he's not going to use the change tactics. He's going for game. Marshmalon will actually save his life. Marshmalon. Oh, wait. This guy has an effect. All right. What's your effect? It killed it. All right. Well, Marshmalon took... Oh, we got Mirror Force. Oh, it did not work because of the ZW card. It protected him. But Dandelion is dead. But like I said, it's not strong enough. His boss monster isn't strong enough. The Lad is too weak. So even if he did summon Lad, what would be the point? Alright, he's holding his ground, but his opponent is just way too strong. And there goes another Kageto. Okay, just stop. You don't need more utility. TT comes through. Everything is gone. XYZ Reborn for game. Zeo Arms end this duel. Just like that. Chaz fought for his goddamn life, but he is just about to die. So, Chaz, end your turn. Opponent, attack for game. We have a tribute summon. Say hello to Eagle Claw. Eagle Claw has 2,000 attack. Chaz has 0 life points. The winner is Zexal. Alright. The winner is Zexal. Not bad. Most of you bet on Zexal, so that was understandable of a win. Let's take away that fake golden face. There we go. So let's go ahead and get into our next duel of the day. This will be Mad Lad, Chaz, and Haruto's final duel of the day. It's going to be, yeah, these two going at it. The Psychic Duelists taking on the freaking lad. The light and darkness dragon. Alright. Go ahead and place your bets. I'm going to set up the fight. You guys place your bets while I do that. Alright. So, Haruto. There you are. So far, Haruto and Chaz are basically tied. They have one win, one loss. So whoever wins this is going to have a good advantage for next week. But as of right now, it's looking pretty bad for My Valentine and pretty good for Zexal overall in this group. So we'll see if it matters by the end. We've seen, like, if you guys watched the squad battles, even if a character does horrible on day one, goes 0-3, they can come back the next week going 3-0 and still make it into the final stage. And we've seen it happen in the World Tournament before, so yeah. Don't worry if your favorite character goes 0-3, they still have a chance. We've seen them have crazy comebacks before. So here we go. We're going to go ahead and see if the Mad Lad can take on Mr. Haruto and his psychic craziness. Both of these characters have a lot of control in their decks, like to steal monsters, like to do burn, like to do some craziness. So let's see if the craziness will continue. We have Pandaborg, just a decent-ass monster right there. And Pandaborg will attack the Germ, which means that Haruto is going to take some burn, which he does not want because his cards cost him life points. So losing life points by your opponent's cards is just adding insult to injury. So there we go. We got two of these. Does he get the lucky Light and Darkness on the first turn? He does not, but he does get Mobius, the Frost Monarch, which is amazing. Mobius is going to get caught off by Emergency Teleport, and that's going to get Serene Psychic Witch to the field. So Giant Germ can't get through the Serene, and Pandaborg still has the chance to use its effect. Alright. Let's see. Serene Psychic Wizard, Silent Psychic whatever, and we got Future Glow, because we love this card to buff our monsters. And Psychic Commander actually makes this winnable. Okay, Psychic Commander himself is taking out. Why would you do that when the other guy does more damage unless it does piercing, and I don't know that. Alright, it doesn't do piercing, so it's a little weird that you did that in that order, but Chaz is the one having a little bit of trouble now. Okay, Nibble Momonga is a good card. Creature Swap's a better card. And you stole... Ooh, your opponent gave you Psychic Commander. That's a weird choice. Oh, because you don't get the Future Glow, it does not matter. Okay. Nibble Momonga, though, you do get to heal and fill up your field, which is exactly what you want to get out the lad. So, and a second Creature Swap to steal the... Wow, that was really good by Chaz. Alright, Chaz has now gained control. Mind Control to get back control. Psychic Commander can still be used for other things, if not battle. Esper Girl is here, and Nibble Momonga joins the field. We have ourselves a level 2 rank XYZ, the Gachi Gen whatever the hell that thing is. And, Psychic, yeah, that was a waste of your... Why would you even get him? I thought you were going to Synchro Summon, but no. And that's going to be really bad. Alright, Haruto, how many life points do you got? Oh, it's over. Oh, it's super over. Okay, I'm going to predictions. I'm going to predictions because this is over. It looks like Chaz just made mincemeat out of Haruto. Jesus. Very quick turn 7 win. Alright. Chaz takes down Haruto. Not bad. So, it is time for the final fight of Group A for Day 1 of the World Tournament. Let's go ahead and take a look at that. Final fight will be Zexal versus My Valentine. Zexal is perfect so far, 2-0. My Valentine is perfect as well at 0-2. It's the wrong side of perfect, but it still counts as perfection. Let's see if My Valentine could get a win in Week 1 by taking down the most aggressive player, or will Zexal simply have a perfect week? Alright. We are ready to go. Go ahead and place your bets. I'm going to go ahead and start putting the characters together. There we go. There we go. There he is. Sorry, it's not finding them as that's the problem. It's finding their decks. Finding their decks is a real problem. Alright, we're ready to go. Let's get this duel started. It's going to be Zexal versus Mai. So, Zexal's there. We got two of our blonde-haired characters going at it. Honestly, after what Zexal has done, I guess I have to put all my faith in him. Plus, he could just overpower Mai, because Mai's also a weak monster user. Hysteric Sign is really good for her. But unless she has Harpy Lady... Well, actually, with that card... Oh, no, it can't. Harpy Harpist can now pop Hysteric Sign. Why didn't you pop Hysteric Sign? Why didn't you pop Hysteric... I guess it wouldn't have mattered because you would have been able... You would have... Oh! 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 She actually did it on main phase 1! She never used this Elegant Egotist on main phase 1. She used 2 and actually did a lot of damage to Zexal. I personally would have destroyed Hysteric Sign, but screw it. I guess you only get one effect. That's true. But still. Jesus, that was a good start. But he's already at Destiny draw range, and he gets Go 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 Ghost, and he has his Kage whatever the hell it's called. And that's a really good thing to have, because now he can XYZ summon and stop all this nonsense. Utopia comes through. This card easily overpowers most of Wizen. Oh, it's because it's going to... Icarus attack now? Oh, is it going to hit Hysteric Sign? Okay, because you hit Hysteric Sign, I agree. That was really good. And now Zexal's in some trouble because she gets Harpy's Feather Duster, which if she's smart enough to use it, I don't know if she'll use it on one card. Or she could use Harpy Queen. Oh my god, she has every option in the game right now. She could still throw this somehow, but she has every option. Nope. She's just going to go for battle even though she has something to clear the back. You had something for the back row! Alright, she threw it all away, everybody. She had every option in the world and used none of them. She used none of them. So if you're still going for Zexal, you have nothing to worry about. And there we go. Go 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 Golem is going to hit the field. My Valentine is in a lot of trouble. Alright, so let's see. She's going to try Harpy Queen again, which could just destroy one monster but can't win you. Yep, there we go. There's the dead brain, Zane. Good job, Dark Master. You know what you're talking about. You too, Alexi Bear. Still, looks like Zexal does not have any combos in their hand anymore. Harpy Chandler is a combo card. If she's willing to use it, she is not willing. Why are you using Icarus Attack? These might be the worst plays I've ever seen in Worlds in my entire life. Like, granted, we know the AI sucks with Icarus. You might as well keep the dead brain coming. Keep the dead, like, if you have the Zane Brain emo, use it. You might as well use it, because this is the perfect chance to use it. Harpy Lady 1 hits the field, has no way of killing the opponent except by trade, leaving a level 4. Oh, Zexal doesn't draw another level 4 monster. Huge loss for him. Hysteric Sign gets Elegant Egotist. This could be the comeback for My Valentine, even though she shouldn't have needed one. She could have won the duel by now. Elegant Egotist comes through. What is she going to choose? She chooses the Harem from Hell, the Harpy Lady Sisters. Does she still not use Harpy's Feather? Oh my god, you have it in your hand. She still doesn't use Harpy's Feather Duster. It could cost her. It does cost her. Call of the Haunted is here. All you had to do was activate Harpy's Feather. Oh shit, I forgot Utopia's effect does counter it. It did not matter. That was a terrible choice. You should have picked anything else. That was a terrible play by Zexal, and My Valentine still gets the victory despite being the dumbest AI we have seen in the past 2 tournaments. Alright. That means Group A is going to be competitive because everyone has a win going into day 2. Group A is going to be competitive whether we like it or not. If your brain hurts, think how I feel. I have to watch this every week, twice a week. Twice a week I sit here and look at this nonsense. Alright, so My Valentine fans, 24% of you just made a lot of money. 24% just made a lot of money. She could have won way earlier, but she still won. Zexal and Chaz started really good. Haruto did good and Mai did okay. Like, they did okay. They're at least here, you know. So let's go ahead and move into Group B. Group B is going to be Blair's group, and the first fight is going to be Reschef versus Anchi. Page 3 versus Redemption. For those of you who have forgotten, Anchi uses a Fable deck and is one of the strongest Page 3 characters to ever exist. In fact, he has actually won a tournament before. It wasn't a Page 3 tournament, which makes it even scarier. So I'm going to go ahead and set this fight up right now. I will set the fight up as quickly as the game will allow. There we go. And I need Reschef, which is just good old Zombie Master. Always there for when we need him. You gotta love him. Alright, he's the most useful fake AI we have. Yamino Game 1, thank you so much for following. I really, really appreciate that. That's super kind of you. Let's go ahead and get into our fight in the Group B of the tournament. The first fight, Reschef versus Anchi, is ready to go, and let us start. So Reschef obviously is not Zombie Master. Don't worry about that. He'll have a real face in a second. There we go. Close enough. Let's see how they win. So between this group, I think this group, Reschef might actually be the weakest member, but he is also the wild card, so we don't really know, since he has not been in many tournaments. Anchi, we already know he's a champion, and he has MST to hit TT already. Very good start. He already has Fabled Raven, which could get stronger by throwing away cards. Also throwing away cards combos with his deck, so say hello to more monsters. Alright, now we could do a Synchro Summon if he really wanted to. And his monster at 2500 attack makes Zombira not look like a good beater, despite being one of the best beaters back from my time period. Alright, and we still have a Synchro Summon. Everyone say hello to Fabled Valkyrius, a level 8 monster. And that is horrifying. Alright, and we have Manju, which honestly, if he could actually summon Reschef, gives him a fighting chance, but Swords means he does not have Reschef, so... yeah, at least he has something to protect Manju. Anchi may be top decking, but his deck loves it, so... and Reschef is one of the few cards in the game that could actually make a comeback given its effect. Its effect is pretty brutal. It's like a living brain control. Monster Reborn can hit something. I don't think he has no extra deck, so I don't know what he's going to do with that. Apparently he threw... that was a terrible play. He had Manju in his hand. Granted, the AI does not... no, he should have just summoned Manju. He could have summoned Reschef. Granted, he couldn't use Reshef's effect yet, but that was... is this World Tournament just going to be the worst plays we've ever seen in our entire lives? Because I'm ready. Alright, I'm emotionally ready. I've been through the worst, alright? I'm ready. Just kill me. Yeah, 0 card time. Anchi already... oh, Anchi's going to be like, oh, that's real nice. I got this level 3 tuner monster. And now I'm going after your Manju. And now Mirror Force comes through. And now all your monsters are dead. But freaking Manju with only top decks is not going to save you. A Megamorph on Manju is pretty good, though, at 2800 attack. However, your opponent has Dimensional Prison, so goodbye. I didn't even know he had that trap. I just was prepared to say something because I knew it was going to be something. And it looks like both of them are top decking just for monsters at this point. Reschef only runs 2 Reshefs in his deck, so the fact that they're both gone means he has no chance now of summoning himself. He has to find a different monster to win him the duel. He's going to go ahead and still no monsters from Anchi. He threw a lot of them away in the early turns when he discarded his whole hand. It looks like we have Fabled Kushano to try and make a comeback. 1100 is not enough, but it will get close to winning the duel. And Reschef is going to draw a Sonic Bird, which is hilarious. God says no, though. Everyone, God says no in chat. We might as well use the emote while we got it. Honestly, this duel's as good as over. And with a summon of Kushano, wow, he drew another one. He's going to XYZ summon for no reason. He already has the damage. And that monster, I guess, could do 3,000, right? That's its effect. I hope that's its effect. Why did you exceed? Why would you XYZ summon? You had the damage to win. Get the dead brains in check. Because honestly, even if God's here, there is no God for these plays. And there it goes, everyone. The winner is Anchi. Reschef, that was a terrible play, and you get what you deserve. Literally could have summoned Manju and then actually had a chance of winning. Decided not to. Alright, let's go ahead and get ourselves into the next duel. So, the next duel of the tournament will be Trey, who's a really good duelist, against Blair, who's an insanely good duelist. She's won multiple tournaments and is known as the OG champ. She won the first ever AI tournament we threw. So, let's go ahead and see how she does against Trey in his Chronomaly deck. And we all know Chronomalies are busted. Like, in this tournament, yeah. Chronomalies do a lot of work. In fact, Trey has been to the World Tournament multiple times. Even though he has never been to the final stage, he's made it to group stage many times. He just somehow fails in group stage. So, let me go ahead and set this up. This is technically, as of right now, the world's dumbest tournament, and I hope it gets a little dumber. Until we get to Joey, then I hope he plays really well. Like, please let Joey play well. That's all I ask. Is that too much to ask? I might be asking for too much. I understand. I understand. I might be a little too much on that. Alright, we're ready to start the duel. Thank you all for your patience. It's time to go. Blair versus Trey. Blair Lightsworns, Trey Chronomalies. Exactly. See, Vidal knows what he's talking about. Alright, and Realm of Lights, and set, pass. We have ourselves that card to make all the Chronomaly monsters stronger. I just noticed Blair bricked. Blair bricking this early is pretty embarrassing. Luckily, she has a card to get rid of the buffing card, because that's actually kind of scary. And level 3 monsters make a rank 3. Say hello to Chronomaly, Crystal, whatever the hell its name is. Crystal Chrononaut. And Chrononaut goes in for 2100 damage. Blair, get yourself a monster. You're in some trouble here. Alright, we have a set, and then she's going to pass. So she got herself a monster, but hopefully it's one that can actually hold back this field. It is got a Light Swarm barrier. That's not going to work, is it? Didn't think so. And there we go. Blair's dropping really low. She's almost at half already. Again, she's still bricks, so she's about to lose the duel 100%. Trey's Chronomaly cards are... he at least has monsters. All she has is Judgment Dragons in her hand, and she can't summon any of them because she didn't get any of her cards. However, Glorious Illusion will save the day. She was about to lose the duel. Now she still stands a chance. All right, don't get your hopes up, but she still stands a chance, even though it's a small chance. Remember, she's GX. She doesn't even have an extra deck. All right, she's going to go in and try to get rid of the Mass Golem at the very least. However, she has nothing else. Glorious Illusion. Okay, she's starting to throw away cards, which is good. She desperately needs to do that, because if she doesn't do that, she loses the duel. However, he got that card. I actually don't know what that does. All right, he's got Mud Golem. That's what he has. And the attack comes through to win the duel. Glorious. Oh, Light Swarm Barrier will be used to protect it. And just like that, she's still fine. Light Swarm Barrier keeps her healthy. And now she's going in, and even though she bricked, she's showing that she just needs a few extra turns to make a comeback real. She threw away a Judgment Dragon, but I honestly want to believe she has one in her hand. Because she is running 3. That's what she had in the last tournament, so let's see. She does have... nope, just another Garoth. They are stronger than the other monster now, but the problem is I don't think you can attack that monster. That monster has an effect where if you attack it, you literally do exactly what it wanted to do. We have Wolf on the field now, so that's pretty good. But she needs a Judgment Dragon because she's going to need to blow everything up. He's going to play another one of these weird cards, and we're going to see what that does. Just throw stuff away. Okay. And he plays Golden Jet, which can actually increase levels by 1, which does not matter unless you have another card. Yep, there we go. We have this is going to be his boss. Or, well, before it ranks up, whatever. It's his boss. Let's just say that. It's the Machu Mech. All right. Machu Mech hits the field, and Blair is sweating. And Machu Mech's effect will activate, and that Wolf does 400 burn, but that doesn't matter. What matters is that it gained damage, and it got flipped face down, which is hilarious. The attack comes through. Mirror Force comes through. That's even bigger. The Machu Mech is dead. He's left wide open. Trey has nothing. If Blair gets a monster on the field, she can win. Does she have enough damage? She has an equipped spell. That might be enough damage. I'm not doing the math. I'm just assuming. That is game. That is 100% game. Blair takes control of the duel thanks to her equip spell and wins on turn 13. Most of you bet on Blair anyway, but she made you sweat. I bet you. I bet you she made you sweat. All right. So that was not her playing bad. That was her literally starting with a brick, which Light Swarms can do that with their deck. But she ended up, she lasted enough turns to get out of it. She got out of her little problematic situation. So the next duel is going to be Blair yet again, but this time she's going to be taking on Reschef. So let's see how this goes. All right, it's going to be Reschef versus Blair, and after seeing that last duel and watching Reschef play, I would go for Blair, because Reschef definitely embarrassed himself in front of the entire crowd. Despite playing really good in his first 2 tournaments, this is the World Tournament stage. This is the best of the best. So if these characters make him look bad, it's because he's fighting the best. All right, he may not actually fit among their ranks, but we'll see. Reschef, where are you hiding from me? There he is. Alright, we're ready to go. Thank you all for your patience. Let's go ahead and get into the next duel. It's going to be Reschef versus Blair. So looking at these two competitors, Reschef being able to steal a monster could actually win him the duel if he stole Judgment Dragon. But overall odds, you have to give to Blair. I mean, hell, she would have wrecked her last opponent if it wasn't for that freaking... oh, look, starting with Zombira yet again. Usually that is a pretty safe monster to start with, but he got overpowered last turn, and this turn it can crash. Alright, so we're going to have a crash, and that's fine. Zombira is having a tough day. Monsterborn steals Zombira for some reason. I think your monster was better, but whatever. I guess having a 21 wall is fine. But he's got another one. He's like, you know what? You can keep that one. I got my own. And Glorious Illusion brings back the other monster, which means now she can use the Zombiras to kill themselves, and then she can... oh, shit. Oh, Celestia is way better! And Celestia hits Harpy's Feather Duster because the dummy put it down. Oh wait, Zombira can't attack directly, so it's not as much damage as we thought. Reschef is in a lot of trouble. Blair is looking real strong right now. Alright, Reschef's in a lot of trouble. Blair's looking tough. Life's looking a lot more bleak for him. So now it's all up to Blair. All she has to do is get another monster out, or let a Zombira attack. Here comes, yep, another one. Celestial will do the job, and it will destroy Manju and Mirror Force. The field is wide open. Judgment Dragon saying hello to everybody. Blair's trying to show you that what happened in Duel 1 was a fluke. She should have won way quicker. This is how strong she really is. And Reschef is going to bite the dust. Alright, it's real rough. This is his first Worlds. He's only been in 3. This is his 3rd tournament. So I feel really bad. He's a very, very new duelist. But he made it to Worlds, and he's having a hard time. He's having a hard time. Alright. So let's go ahead and get into the next duel. So, the next duel is going to be Anchi versus Trey. Anchi versus Trey. We'll see how this one goes. Anchi and his Fable deck seems to be a lot better than Trey, but Trey's Chronomalies could do well if they don't get hit by an instant Mirror Force. So everyone, go ahead and place your bets. Go ahead and place your bets. I will go ahead and set this duel up. Anchi. There we go. And now I just need good old Trey. And it looks like I'm ready to start this duel. Thank you all for your patience. Let's go ahead and get it going. So between... Oh, I forgot to get rid of Reschef. Between these two duelists, I would say... Oh, same thing. Sorry. I would say that Anchi is the better one, but we'll see what happens. You know, running a deck like Reschef where you're literally relying on one ritual monster, that's not very consistent. A ritual is probably the worst thing. Fusion's better than ritual, so yeah. The fact that he made it here with a ritual deck, like the only good one in this series is Wisteria, but that's because she has so much support. He actually just straight up runs the ritual monster, so he doesn't have a variety. 1800 is good enough to destroy the Chronomaly Colossus, but that Colossus could actually flip that monster face down, as we saw in the previous duel. No, you're close. The first tournament Anchi ever won was the first ever Arc 5 tournament where I allowed page 3 characters, because I didn't know anything about Arc 5. Yeah, it was Arc 5. Close, though. So let's see. He already got the Machu Mech. That is very early to get out your boss monster. Not bad. With Machu Mech on the field. Oh, and we got Crystal Skull doing some fun stuff. Alright, Machu Mech could definitely defeat this monster, but Mirror Force is already here. The card that cost Trey the last duel is now going to cost him this one. Alright, this is going to be a lot of damage coming through. That's good old 2900, and it looks like Trey is in a bit of trouble. Yeah, just a little bit. We're going to go for Nibur Disc. Hopefully Nibur Disc has an effect. It does have an effect. It brings out Moai. Moai, do you want to be special summon? Crystal Skull is going to also get out Tula Guardian. And it looks like that's all they could do. Okay, Nibur Disc does tie with the Exceed monster. Moal does not. Not in defense mode, at least. Fable Kushano reaches the hand, and Fable Crust, I don't even know what you do, and I'm not going to find out. So, there goes the Moai. It's dead. That's probably not how you pronounce that, but I'm not good with pronunciation anyway. You all still come here for some reason. That's on you, not me. That card buffs all Chronomaly monsters by 800. It's like Solidarity. Max C is a really good card for Anchi. That's going to keep his hand very healthy. The Nibur Disc hits the field. MST is going to stop the buff because he realizes he's going to get overpowered. Trebuchet is really good because it can get rid of that card to get rid of your attack points. So Trebuchet does the job and gets rid of the Exceed monster. So now Anchi's going to have to think of something else. He's actually losing in life points. And we got Fabled Grimrow with a tuner monster. Oh, we have a Synchro summon. What Synchro will it be? It's a old school classic. It's Scrap Archfiend, just a beater Synchro with 2700 attack. And that does so much to Trey that he almost loses the duel. He's dropping very low. Trey is going to have to summon a Gordian Knot and hope that this Knot can do something. He's got this Guardian now. I hope that... Oh, 2 level 5s. Has he got another Machu Mech? He's got another Machu Mech, but it's not stronger than the Scrap Archfiend. He needs something else. And he finally Nibur Disc. What is this? That's not going to do anything. There it is. The Colossal Head will flip the monster face down. Macho-Mech can... Whoa! The second Mirror Force. It's over. This is GG. That's going to end the duel. Honest was also in hand. That's horrifying. There we go. And it's not going to end the duel. I forgot the other monster had too much defense, but Trey has no comeback. They can run two. They've always had two. Since their first ever tournament. The Synchro has no effect. It's literally just a beater monster. And we have Macho-Mech hitting the field. Macho-Mech can't beat Scrap, but it can do some damage, putting Anchi pretty low. The only problem is, he can't win the fight. Scrap Archfiend is just winning. Straight up attack points is controlling the duel. He who has most attack points wins the duel. Alright, Trey has Nibur Disc again, trying to do something. Special summoning it just to keep his field healthy. But it's not looking good for Trey fans out there. It could be the third Mirror Force, who knows? Haruto also has two, that is correct, that we know of. This is the decks that they're using are the made by the game, not by me. I don't even care about Zexal. Like, the only decks I touch are 5Ds and below, because they need the help. That's about it. Oh, look, it's Macho-Mech. Alright, oh look, it's a field spell. Oh look, the field spell has an effect. It brought back the Nibur Disc. No, I probably didn't do that, but whatever. We're going to do a little more damage to Anchi. Both of these characters are pretty low on life points now. It's been a weird duel. And we got Tour Guide, which can summon an Exceed monster now, so there we go. Or a Synchro monster. Actually, I don't know if it can do that. No, it's an Exceed. That's what I thought. And there we go. We got the Jin. The Jin is here to win. The Jin goes in. And there goes 3,000 attack, dropping the monster. Trey has 400 life points left to his name and no chance of coming back. Nibur Disc keeps coming back, but at the same time with 400 life points left, what are you possibly going to do? I guess you can get back your Crystal Skull, and I guess you can Exceed summon the Chrononaut that we have not seen in this duel yet. Chrononaut hits the field. Chrononaut's going in against the Jin. The Jin will die. Anchi is in a weird... This is a weird duel. This is really back and forth, and I'm enjoying it. Scrap Archfiend realizes that he can't kill Chrononaut, but Stonehenge Method says he could summon a new one. And that head, if it hits the grave, will win Trey the duel. Trey needs that card to hit the grave. The Chrononaut is holding back Anchi because of its effect. He can't attack it. But Card Destruction's a weird play, but not with that deck because it's a Fabled deck. Gets himself a special summon, and he got Pot of Avarice to give himself even more of a hand and deck. Let's see what he ends up getting. And he's got another card being activated, Fable Kushano. Alright, we got Tour Guide yet again. Are we going for a Exceed summon again? No, we're going for a Synchro summon, aren't we? Nope, it's Exceed. Okay, strange. What are we making? Whoa, what is that? The Percussionist. Who the hell's the Percussion Jin? Who is this? Who let him in my tournament? I don't even know who this card is. Alright, the Percussion... Oh, shit! He's going in! Does that mean he knows something I don't? He's the one that takes the damage, so that was kind of strange. Percussion Jin. It gets rid of his other attachment. He can't do it again! Oh no, he's out of turns! But he could do other things. He's out of turns. This is a very intense duel. He's got himself the Aztec Mass Golem. He's got Colossal Head to flip the Archfiend down. The Archfiend can die, but the Jin is stronger. The new Jin is stronger. His life points are wide open. Nibur Disc, unless you could do something, the duel's over. It's over. The winner is going to be Anchi. Anchi has the victory in hand. And there we go. That was a really good one. That was a really good one. The little drummer boy wins the duel. A card that Anchi has never summoned until today. Alright. Maybe the entire day won't be cursed with bad AI. Maybe we'll actually get to see some fun stuff today. Alright. Let's take a look. Anchi, great job. So the next duel is going to be Trey versus Reschef. Alright. Trey and Reschef have had some tough day. Like, Trey has been fighting really hard, but he's had a bad day. Alright? Yeah, I figured Tour Guide was the one that says no synchros. Trey, but I mean, you could just normal summon it and not use its effect, and then yes, you could synchro, right? Is that something you could do? But Reschef and Trey have had a bad day. Reschef has not been fighting back really, but Trey has. So I'm assuming Trey is going to win this duel, because this is a duel of the losers so far. Alright, where's Reschef when you need him? I'll feel really bad if he somehow loses to Reschef, because honestly, Trey was close to beating Blair and extremely close to beating freaking Anchi. So we'll see how this goes. Here we go. We're ready to start. Reschef versus Trey. I'm sitting pretty. I'm looking good right now. I'm feeling it. I'm feeling like this duel's going to be good. Since they're both, you know, the people that have not won yet. Which means the next duel's going to be even better, but we'll see. Alright, Vorse Raider's a hell of a way to start the duel. He did not start with Zombira for once in his life. Alright, looks like a set is there. Most of you bet on Trey, as you should. Good on you guys. We have the True Gordian Knot, and Machu-Mech already hits the field. What a hell of a play. Trey's starting out as strong as possible. Vorse Raider will not stand a chance. So far, I think what Reschef has tried to do, he's like, look, I'm stronger than you, because he did... Oh, yep, I forgot he had that. Alright, Regeki, just clean it up. Yep, just sweep that away. We don't need to look at it. And Megamorph. Ooh. He's only doing this for one attack, but that's a big attack. Almost half his health. Alright, well, that's going to be a big hit. That is a big hit. But Mud Golem doesn't care. Oh, that guy definitely doesn't care. That guy definitely doesn't care. Niebuhr just says hello. Alright. So, let's see what you're going to do. We're going to go with Mechanical Chaser. Just all these beater monsters coming out of the woodwork. Why not? Still no spell cards, no Manju, no Sonic Bird. Nothing to help him get his boss. He's just kind of going for beater strats. And beater strats aren't going to work on the world stage. You need a little bit more than that. Alright, there's another Machu-Mech. The second Machu-Mech of the game. And this one could definitely win him the duel. We got that technology card, which I never figured out and don't really care to figure out. And there goes the damage. Really bad for Reschef right now. He has no control over the duel anymore. Alright, Reshef's going to summon Manju, which will get him Reschef to the hand, but like I said, unless he has the spell card, he's in a lot of trouble. No spell card, he's in too much trouble. He's going to die. And that makes it a guaranteed kill, so everyone get ready for death upon death. Okay, the monster, I thought he'd play a third monster in attack mode. I was completely incorrect, but it's still enough to end the duel. Reschef starts with the worst day possible, and Trey gets his victory. Reshef's using that Unga Bunga strat of just, I'm going to hit you really hard with my really strong monsters, not realizing that you need to combo in the world tournament stage. You need your best card. It's not a oh, maybe I'll summon my best card. No, it's you better summon your best card. All right. Trey gets the win, and we have one more duel for Group B. And this is going to be a good one, because it's going to be Blair versus... Oh, you guys already know. It's Blair versus Anchi. The two people that have not lost yet. Alright, everyone, get ready. Now let's see. I gotta set these characters up, get ready for them to fight. She's in the Arc 5 section. There we go. And we need Blair. Alright. Time for the final duel of Group B for day one. Remember, these guys have plenty of fights left, but it's only day one. So we're just seeing them, seeing how they do. Week 1, day 1. We'll see how it goes. It's going to be Blair versus Anchi. The winner of this has a perfect record for week 1. The loser will be going 2-1, which is still really good, especially when someone's 0-3. It gives you good odds of getting out of groups unless something happens in the next week. So, let's see. Blair will be the one to open up this duel. That's a great start for her deck. Honestly, she desperately needs that card to stop her from bricking. Solar Recharge, she's going to throw away that card. Actually, a good card to throw away. Solar Recharge, she's going to throw away the dog. Kind of interesting. I saw she lost a Judgment Dragon. 1 Judgment Dragon's in the graveyard. We have 1 Judgment Dragon in the graveyard so far. And we have an Exceed Summon to start the duel. Okay, that's Leviathan Dragon is strong enough, and we're going to see Lightsworn Barrier do nothing at all. We have ourselves a Morphing Jar. Morphing Jar is going to throw away Wolf. That's actually a good card to throw away, because the only way you're going to summon it is not in your hand, so get it out of your hand. We have Glorious Illusion. Glorious Illusion is going to hit nothing. MST said go to hell. Nice try, but go to hell. She's going to go ahead and play Lila. Lila's a pretty good monster, especially when you want to just get rid of Mirror Force. She hit Mirror Force. That's a really good hit, especially when your opponent has more than one. She's down to 15 cards left in her deck. She does not have Judgment Dragon. She would have summoned it if she did. Her AI is addicted to summoning that card, so right now, he's in complete control of the duel, but he is on a time limit, because she's bound to draw it soon unless she threw it away and we did not notice. Alright, there we go. Glorious Lightsworn Barrier is trying to keep her alive. She's losing a lot of cards. It's getting a little desperate in here. We got a little too late for the field spell. You've already lost most of your deck. And things are looking real bad. Things are looking real bad if you're, yeah. I can't, we only saw one Judgment Dragon that I saw, unless you guys actually paid attention. Mirror Force comes through, which means she has to do a lot of damage before she loses this duel. Because she's going to lose soon, so she has to hit really hard. There it is! She top deck Judgment Dragon! You need more! This isn't enough! You need more! Blair, you're out of turns! You fool! You killed yourself. She needed one more monster that could actually do damage, but she did not have it. Because Judgment Dragon ends the duel. So I'm afraid that's going to be game. She fought hard, but it's over. Anchi wins by deck out. That's one of the few ways you could beat one of these people. These Lightsworn users. And there we go. Anchi realizes he had the victory. Blair with perfect life points takes a loss. She decked out on turn 9. That's how crazy her deck is. She decked out on turn 9. So honestly, if she had one more turn, she would have won the duel. She would have won the duel. But what are you going to do? Anchi takes the victory. Alright, so we are done with Group B, everybody, which means we're going to be moving on to Group C, which Group C was the one I said is going to be the weirdest one. Like, it is going to be the weirdest one, so get ready. Group C is Sherry LeBlanc's group with Joey Wheeler, Dog Chan, and Precedo. The first fight is going to be Joey Wheeler versus Dog Chan. Alright, this one has stakes for me, since this is a character I actually want to see do well. Both of these characters I want to see do well, but Joey's my boy. So we're going to go with Joey. Alright, go ahead and place your bets. Place your bets. Do you believe in the dog deck, or do you believe in the furry that dressed up like a dog? Place your bets. Alright, let's see here. Joey. There we go. Hey, Graham, thank you so much for 23 months of being a sub, bud. I really do appreciate that. Thank you very much. That is super kind of you. It's always good to have you in chat. Alright, here we go. And we are ready, everyone. It's time for Joey Wheeler to take on Dog Chan. Between these two opponents, Joey is a wild card because he runs a lot of luck-based cards, but Dog Chan is consistent as hell and has taken down the best of the best. So, and she is the best of the best, so I would say Dog Chan wins this one. Joey's going to have to win around her to win this tournament. So, Dual Bulldog, great start. She can already get Sumo King out if she wants it, and she's going for an Exceed Summon, and she wants Sumo King. So, there we go. We have the boss monster already out on the field. That's really horrifying. No traps for Joey means no fairy box, but he's got spells, so Pot of Greed kicks in. He's got King of the Swamp, so Polly could kick in, which could beat that dog, because Joey does have high attack points. And Joey's going for a fusion. That fusion is Red Eyes with Summon Skull. We're going to see the Black Skull Dragon, my favorite Yu-Gi-Oh card, and something that could kill the dog. Sorry, Pupper. And here comes the Black Skull Dragon going for the damage and beats the Sumo King. Mass Dragon comes in for the damage, but Scapegoats will not allow that to happen. She keeps herself healthy with the Scapegoats. No, the other previous world champion in this tournament is Shingo. He was the #1 rep for Arc 5 this season. Shingo and Dog Chan are two former world tournament champions that are in this world tournament. Alexis did not qualify with her Cyber Blair, any of her decks. With Cyber Blair, Alexis would be the other world tournament champion. Alright, so Dog-chan's gonna go in with Skulldog Marin with another level 4 monster she knows she could exceed summon with another Scapegoat token and a Direwolf. Oh shit, she might do it. Direwolf with a Scapegoat token's not a bad play. Direwolf's gonna go ahead and pop a Scapegoat for a Black Skull Dragon. What a trade. Really good play, but the Mirror Force from Joey says screw your wolf. I don't like those tactics. Joey Wheeler's gonna need more monsters, but he does not draw them. His deck is known for bricking. So there it is. Alright, we got Chain Dog on the field. TT, he is not messing with a Chain Dog. And now he's going to have to top deck a monster or be screwed. He top decks. Oh, he had. Whoa, no way. No way! He has it! Red Eyes Black Dragon. That is his signature card right there. 2,400 damage coming through. Dog-chan is in a lot of trouble. Alright, and we have Assault Dog, which could... Oh, Toad, there we go! She's gonna do it! She's gonna summon her boss monster, the only dog in the deck that can beat Red Eyes! This dog can devour the Red Eyes Black Dragon, and it will devour the Red Eyes Black Dragon. He cannot come back through trap cards. He already used some of his best spell cards. He is in some trouble now. All he could do is set, pass, and all those traps don't matter, so he is in a lot of trouble. Alright, Sumo King and Skulldog Marin are on the field. Chain Dog is going to combo in, and now she can summon her last Exceed monster. She will do it. It is the Daigusto Emerald, and this card is used to refill her deck with the normal monsters, or hand, I don't remember. It gives her stuff for normal monsters. There we go. She has more monsters on the field, even better. Oh, and Chain Dog continues the wow, that card is busted. Okay, and we got King of the Swamp being killed. When he had to play that, you know he was desperate. Right now, Dog-chan is making an insane comeback. Joey's luck stack can't save him from this, and a Mirror Force can't save him from this because the Sumo King will stop it. So Joey's last top deck will be the Time Wizard! No way! No way he drew Time Wizard! Naturally, no destiny involved, and he failed! It's Joey's weakness! It's actually 50-50 in this. You don't get the plot! You don't get plot! Not in this! Oh my god, that's insane! There is no plot today, everybody. You're gonna have to read a different story for good plot, because it isn't here. We have a 4,600 attack point Sumo King, and it wins the duel. Dog-chan is dead. I mean, Dog-chan has murdered Joey. Sorry, he's a dog too, so you know what I mean. Alright. Joey Wheeler actually gets the gods on his side, and then Time Wizard's like, well, it's only 50-50. It's like, it's not a guarantee, Joey. Oh my god. That hurts my heart that he had it and he lost it. This ain't the anime, Joey. You don't get the freebie. You actually have to earn it here. Alright, Dog-chan. But he did play really well in that fight. He just couldn't win. The next fight is going to be Precedo of Dream Team. That's right. The guy from Forbidden Memories is here. And he's going to be taking on Sherry LeBlanc. He barely qualified at 4th seed, but he made it. And Sherry is the 1st seed. Alright, so go ahead and start placing your bets, and I will start setting this up as we speak. Let me take a little quick look at something, just so I remember correctly. Just taking a quick look, don't worry. Was it this one? Was it this one? Was it this one? I think it was the first one. Was it the 3rd one? 2nd one? 1st one. Okay. Alright, we're ready. So let me set this up. We got 2K on Precedo. Alright, we got some Precedo fans in chat. Not something I thought I'd say today. Especially since they barely even made it into this tournament. Despite it being pretty good, cool duels how they got here. Still not something I expect to see as fans. And yes, we got Precedo taking on good old Sherry LeBlanc. A character that performed very well in the TAC Force 6 tournament. But as we all know, once you hit TAC Force 7, that's where things start falling apart. So, let's see what happens. It's time to start the duel. Sherry LeBlanc versus Precedo. And I will find Precedo's face as quickly as possible. There we go. We are ready, everybody. Alright, we have a set pass from Sherry. Nothing wrong with that. We have a pot of greed from good old Precedo. And we have ancient rules. He's from an ancient game. And he's got blue eyes on the field on the first turn with a battle ox backing it up. That's not bad. Sacred Knight Spear Holder will die, but Liberty at last will do that. It's a fucking trap card right there. Holy crap, that's a good trap. What is that trap? Wait, that's busted. That's actually busted. Wow. Back to the deck is the most brutal thing you can do. Like, literally, making something go back to the deck is as rude as you could be. Because they can't even use it. Oh, Magnum Shield. Oh, no. Oh, my. That's a lot of damage. Okay, Precedo's in a little bit of trouble now. Alright, Heart of the Underdog with Ruikishin Power. Not bad. Heart of the Underdog with Komori Dragon. Not bad. Nope, no Heart of the Underdog. Harpy's Feather Duster to get rid of the Equip spell. And Ruikishin Powered hits the field. Okay. I agree, that card is cheating. Is that card real? Oh, Ancient Rules, what are we summoning? AI sucks, so what are you going to get? Okay, Ushioni, why not? Alright, we got Shield Bearer, there we go. Yep, if it's a spell card, a normal spell card, they always wait till main phase 2, just like Elegant Egotist, just like Monster Reborn. I'm not even surprised at this point anymore. I stopped caring. I honestly stopped caring. It happened too much. It happened too much for me to care. Alright, he's got another Heart of the Underdog, putting Sherry in a real bad situation. Someone almost hit my house, but don't worry about that. Not today. And there goes the Knight Joan. Knight Joan is going to get a little bit weaker, but its 1900 attack means that he will be forced to attack with his Ushioni first. Heart of the Underdog on blue. Oh god, he redrew blue eyes. He's like, hey, remember this? Remember when you made me throw it away? I'm going to use it on you now. Oh, wait, we got another Heart of the... Oh, Black Dragon Jungle King. That is a Forbidden Memories classic right there. Alright, Ancient Rules. Blue Eyes is coming back, ain't it? Oh, no, he's going for Black Dragon Jungle King. That makes no sense. That makes less sense. What the fuck are you doing? You could have summoned Blue Eyes and then tributed Black Dragon Jungle King. Okay, whatever. If you win, you win. But, oh my god, she had another one. Oh, you should have had 3 monsters, you idiot. You deserve to lose. Sherry, go, go, go. Warrior returning alive. This is her only chance. Noble Knight has good attack. Alright, yeah. At least that's 1900 when they attack her, so she's got a monster right there. Alright, Heart of the Underdog on Mystic Horseman. Not a good card, but you know what? He has better cards in his hand. Alright, Heart of the Underdog's coming back on Ushioni. Okay. Ushioni is back in the hand, and that could beat the Knight if he has some way to summon it. He has Dark Hole because he's tired of her shit. Does he have a monster with 1700 attack? Does he have a monster with 17? Graceful Charity, he's trying to make it happen. Alright, Polymerization! What are we? Okay, this is good too. With these 2 cards going together, he gets the Rabid Horseman. The Rabid Horseman can defeat Sherry LeBlanc, and just like that, Rabid Horseman goes in and wins Precedo the duel. Alright, we saw some bullcrap in that duel, but at the end of the day, Precedo still wins. Alright, there we go. Let's get back to our bracket and take a peek at who's up next. The next fight is going to be Sherry LeBlanc versus Joey Wheeler. The 2 losers are going at it. Alright, let's see how that goes. I'm going to set it up right now. Go ahead and place your bet, chat, while I set up the duel. Thank you all for your patience while I do this. Yeah, we're having 2 blondes going at it again. This time I'm going to go with Joey Wheeler because he failed me the first time, but he put up a damn good fight. Sherry also put up a fight, but she never got any of her fusion synchros or that one card, Sorcière de Fleur, whatever they call it. Is it called Sorcière de Fleur? You guys know more than me. I don't know Yu-Gi-Oh! That's your job. Your job is to know what I'm talking about, even if I don't know what I'm talking about. Alright. You fill in the blanks for me. That's what you guys do. Alright, we're ready to start this duel. I hope you guys are placing your bets while you have the chance, but thank you all for your patience. Let's get it going. It's time for Joey versus freaking whatever her name is, Sherry. I've seen Joey go 0-3 before Vidal, and then he went 3-0 and came back and went to the final stage. I believe in Joey. Future Fusion. Good start from Joseph. He's going to go for Black Skull Dragon. Ignore what you saw on screen. That's a little glitch. It doesn't matter. Okay, we're going to throw away some cards. Dark Hole is a terrible card to play right now, but your opponent did that. Sorry, her last opponent did this to her as well, and it was still a bad play then. And he has no monsters, but Red Eyes Wyvern's effect will summon Red Eyes Wyvern, so at least he has that going for him. Alright. She, on the other hand, has Noble Knight Joan and their TT. So he's lost a Dark Hole and a TT, and it's only turn 3. Now it's turn 4. Future Fusion's still waiting. Another Future Fusion. Jesus Christ. Okay, this time he's going for Thousand Dragon. And Baby Dragon. There we go. Get the original beat down in there. I've seen this man win duels with Baby Dragon, so let's see if he can make it happen again. Sherry realizes her time limit is almost up and has to go in. Fairy Box is going to be countered. And Fairy Box works. Baby Dragon takes down the Noble Knight Joan just like that. Alright, she lost Polly. You needed that. Polly was good. That's how you get your best cards. And with the Future Fusion, here comes the Black Skull Dragon. If he gets one more monster on the field, this duel is as good as over. Let's see it. He tributes his dragon to summon the Summon Skull. That's too much. It's too much damage. Sherry LeBlanc loses in turn 6. An extremely quick duel. Oh my god. Very, very quick. Oh, did I miss some stuff? DKH, thank you so much for following. And Night Trout, thank you for everything. I appreciate you. Yeah, there we go. Joey Wheeler makes this the fastest duel of the day. Turn 6. Yeah, that is today's speed record. He's a little pissed off that he lost to Dog-chan. She's like, you don't deserve to wear that outfit. You haven't earned it, Joey. Alright, the next fight is going to be Dog-chan against Precedo, the two people that have not lost today. So, let's see how it goes. Alright, everyone, place your bets, place your bets. I'll get this started as we go. And thank you so much for being a sub bud as well. I really appreciate that, DKH. It's very kind of you. Alright, so let me go ahead and find these characters so we can get this started. Dog-chan, trying to hide from us. We know you're ready to fight. And Precedo, we know you're ready to fight just as well. Both of you guys are going off of a off of a win, so you both want to keep that winning streak going. So let's see what happens. It's going to be Blue Eyes versus Dog. Dragon versus Dog. Let's see who wins. Weirdly enough, I want to give it to Dog on this one. I think I have to give it to the Dog-chan. She is a former World Tournament champion. Alright, starting with Horse Rider, starting to look a lot... Okay, at least you have a spell. I was going to say, you're looking a lot like Reschef right now, but no, you at least play a spell card. Mad Dog of Darkness, they are of the same power. That is her most powerful dog that doesn't need any other stuff. Super Rush Recklessly is weirdly used right now and not waiting until he plays other cards. Legin hits the field, which is weaker, so I guess she's fine there. And Dog-chan has to, just take a little bit of damage. She's going to go ahead and summon another Mad Dog of Darkness, and Skill Drain is not going to work on Mad Dog of Darkness, but at least you have it out. Ayers Rock Sunrise, uh-oh. Things are getting a little dangerous now. That's a lot of damage on the field, and Precedo is taking a big hit. However, Skill Drain will stop all of Dog-chan's effects now, so even if she summons the Sumo King, it's just for its attack stat. Sumo King is just there to be a 2600 beater, which honestly is pretty good, but not against Seto Kaiba. Precedo, too. Oh, Dark Hole. That would have killed both the dogs. Oh, he's bricked! He has too many powerful cards in his hand. This is her chance. And Tri-Bulldog goes in for 1200 damage. Hell yeah. Alright, and Ayers Rock Sunrise on main phase 2 because guess what? AI sucks, but whatever. It's a normal spell card. They waited till main phase 2. Next turn, Destiny Draw. This better be a good one. And it's Pot of Greed. It better save your day. Alright, Battle Locks will not save the day, but you know what? It buys you a turn, I guess. But it will not save the day. Alright, Dog-chan, what are you going to do now? Dog-chan's got Rescue Rabbit, which does work, actually, funny enough, because it activates in the remove from play zone. So, yeah, you can still get to use its effect. And the damage is looking real good, but not enough to end the duel. It's close. It's not enough, though. It's not enough. It's very close. With 200 life points to his name, he has to take down 2 Sumo Kings that don't have effects, but they're still strong as hell. So this is it. The game winning... this is his last turn. On his last turn, he ends... Okay, well, It looks like Dog-chan never really lost control of that duel. He never got any of his big monsters out. Even with this combo, he never activated Heart of the Underdog, which means he always drew a spell or trap card. Yeah, that's how bad his drawing was that duel. He doesn't have Damon's skill of just drawing cards out of thin air that he actually wants. Alright. And Damon's not here. He wasn't World Tournament. He still wasn't good enough for the World Tournament. Wow, that one was 50-50, even though Dog-chan is a World Tournament champion. You guys doubted her. It's a very wrong thing to do. Alright, the next duel is going to be Precedo and Joey Wheeler's final duels of the day, because, you know, they'll fight again next week. But here we go. Will Precedo be able to get a win on Joey Wheeler? He doesn't know the character, but why does he somehow hate him? He's just like, I don't know who this guy is, but I just don't like him. Alright, go ahead and place your bets, people, while I set this up. Now, let us see here. Joseph and Kaiba. And I need Kaiba. There we go. And it looks like we're ready to start the duel. Thank you all for your patience. Let's go ahead and get into these two characters' last duel of the day. Joey Wheeler versus Precedo. It's not Seto Kaiba, he's somewhere else, but this is Precedo. Alright, let me find his face real quick. There we go, and we're ready to start. So, between these two characters, I still always go for Joey. And Precedo starts off with a really good card. And already has Heart of the Underdog, which as long as he doesn't draw a bunch of spells and traps like he did last time, it'll actually matter. That's a really good card for Joey if he does exactly that and gets himself Red Eyes Black Dragon on the first turn with a Mage Power buff to make sure he can even stand up to a freaking Blue Eyes. And just like that, he overpowers. That's it. Precedo can't beat that. Not even with an ultimate. Not even a Blue Eyes ult. Oh wait, now it can. Now a Blue Eyes ultimate could beat that. Oh, Dark Hole. Yeah, that does it. Oh yeah, that'll do it. Dark Hole will do it. Alright. Magic Cylinder will make Precedo take the damage, but right now Joey is top decking. Alright, we're in top deck on turn 4, and it's a bad one. It's probably Summon Skull or another Red Eyes. Force Raider comes in for the damage, and Joey takes the full might of it. Precedo also is top decking. Joey Wheeler gets a new trap and no monsters. Precedo does get a monster. It's the Komori Dragon. Not bad. Call the Haunted will save Joey by getting out Red Eyes Black Dragon. His signature card is here. It can easily defeat a Komori Dragon or a Force Raider, or both, but not at the same time. It takes 2 turns. Alright, Joey to this day still has not drawn a monster. He's actually just coming back with spells and traps. Precedo comes back with that card to help himself get more monsters because he's kind of been bricking himself. And Red Eyes, again, Joey didn't draw a monster, so that's... Oh, no, he did, but he wasn't willing to summon it, which is extreme... Was it Morphing Jar? It could be Morphing Jar. Alright, if that was Morphing Jar, that's going to change the whole duel. Skill Drain, I don't think Joey uses many effect monsters other than Time Wizard, so... Harpy's Feather Duster! Oh no! It was Morphing Jar! Oh no! This duel could be over. Pot of Greed! Oh god, he might have the damage. He might, if he gets a good monster. Red Eyes Wyvern's pretty damn good. Okay, that's going to end this duel. The winner is Joey Wheeler. He may have lost to Dog-chan, but he fought back against Kaiba and won the duel. Alright. Joey Wheeler had most of the votes anyway, but Precedo has failed his fans. He did pretty good today. He just had some trouble against the better opponents. Alright. I mean, he could always make it up next week since he has... anyone can make it up next week, honestly. The next duel is going to be Dog-chan versus Sherry LeBlanc. Funny enough, this is Sherry LeBlanc's group. But her Attack Force 6 AI is up here. Her Attack Force 7 AI is down here. It's not as good. She's not as bad as Zone, but she's not good. Not in this game. So, Sherry versus Dog. Alright, you guys place your bets. This is going to be the final fight of Group C. So let's go ahead and see what happens. Dog-chan. I found her. Now I just need good old Sherry. Betting on Dog. Good. Bet on Dog. Dog duel good. That dog is very good at dueling. I don't think they exist, but if you have an emote with pause, put pause in chat. I know I don't have an emote for that, but still. There might just be one because that seems like a common thing. I think that is something on YouTube, but we'll see. That works too. Dogs in chat works too. So go ahead and let's get this duel started. Unless you really want Sherry to win, which I understand, but that's like wanting you Bell to win outside of Tag Force 3. There we go. Pug emote works. I like that. That works real good. All of these emotes are working real good. I like it. Alright, so we're going to go ahead and set pass for Sherry. Dogchan's going to make up Mad Dog of Darkness. Good old beater monster. Dog King's going to make it a little bit stronger. Dog King's going to make it a little bit stronger. And Little Trooper is going to die, but that's exactly what it wants to do, so it could summon Little Trooper. Alright, we also have Reinforced Truth to get her another monster. It's the Sacred Knight Spear Holder. Not bad. Alright, Sherry's just going to set. She has the tuner monster, but no fusion. She needs the fusion monster. Alright, we have Skulldog Marin. Is she going to... No, she's not going to exceed summon. She's just going in against Little Trooper. Little Trooper's going to summon good old-fashioned Noble Knight Spear Holder, which is already on the field. And we're going to get Floral Shield this time to make sure that she gets to draw a card. So not only does she get to draw a card, but she got to keep her monster, which means she might be able to, if she has Poly, to fuse. Nope, just Noble Knight Joan, which could actually kill a monster. We got Floor Secret with... That's a lot of levels. She did it! She got her boss monster. Okay, ultimate card on the field. This is the strongest card in her deck with the best effect. Chevalier de Fleur. And with this card, it can get an equip spell, Magnum Shield, to make that monster unstoppable. Magnum Shield puts her at 5,000 attack. She has as much attack as the Paradox Dragon. However, those two equip spells will do a thing. Try Bulldog. Try Bulldog. Alright, she's at 5k attack. And no, Dogchan can't beat that in damage. She is not... Dogchan is not really about damage except with those equip spells that are already gone. The Tri-Bulldogs are hitting the field because she has something else. As we all saw in the previous duel with Scapegoat, she has the Direwolf. And Direwolf, with a monster on the field, could simply take away the other monster and pop the monster. Yep, her best card's in the grave. 5,000 damage is gone because Dogchan has a brain. She may be a dog, but she's got the brain of a freaking genius. She's like an Alakazam, basically. Alright, and we got the Shield Bearer going to go ahead and get a card. We got Light of Redemption, okay. And just a trap card, which if it's the Floral Shield again, Floral Shield's really good. Buying you time and letting you draw a card. And we're going to go ahead and get another card out. We have an Exceed Summon coming through. Is this going to be her boss? It is the boss, Sumo King! The strongest card in Dogchan's deck that could stop any trap in the game. And there we go, 1,200 to Sherry, 2,600. Floor Shield be damned, she doesn't care about your Floor Shield. It actually was the Floor Shield. That's very surprising she got it twice. But Sherry LeBlanc is dropping super low, and Dogchan is in complete control. Alright, with complete control over the duel, what will Dogchan really do? Nope, it looks like Sherry's about to lose. A Destiny draw can't save you when Dogchan has Sumo King on the field. And this Direwolf, it was a third Floral Shield. It does not matter. The Sumo King is ready for it. She is built to kill things like you. And the Direwolf ends the duel. Dogchan has a perfect week 1. Literally unstoppable. And it's not like Sherry played well this time. She just couldn't get past all of Dogchan's different strategies. See, Dogchan isn't just about one card. She's got a bunch of cards that actually work well off each other. So, Dogchan, that's why you're a champion, and that's why you won this duel. Group C is going to be at an end right now, because this is only week 1, so... Let's go ahead and look at the standings. Dogchan, unstoppable. Joey, really good. Precedo, okay. And Sherry LeBlanc, no, no, no. The next group is Group D. This is Alito's group, everybody. Alito, the Battling Boxer, with Yuya, the main character from Arc 5, Esparoba from Duel Monsters, and Zone, probably the worst AI in the game. But who knows, maybe today he'll get lucky. But the first fight is going to be Yuya versus Esparoba. Let me go ahead and set up this fight myself. Alright, go ahead and place your bets, people. Esparoba made it to the World Tournament by taking out some of the best characters, and honestly, I'm very surprised to see him here, but he did it. But we'll see what happens. And Yuya got second place for the first time in his entire life. He's never been top 4, and he got second place in the last tournament, in the in the representative tournament for Arc 5. Granted, that's only 16 characters, but he did it. So, let's go ahead and see how he does against good old Esparoba, the realtor. Alright, looks like we're ready to start. Thank you all for your patience. Let's go ahead and get it going. Esparoba versus Yuya. Sorry, I had spaghetti this morning, so I got a little bit of the hiccups. You know how it is. Alright, Esparoba's got a lot of good stuff. Will he try to sell houses today? I don't know. He's in the middle of a freaking world tournament. He better not try to sell houses. He should just try to win duels. Alright, we got Entertainment Silverclaw, which is one of his best cards. Wonder Balloons, which can actually weaken all of Esparoba's monsters. And 1800 attack. Reflect Bounder in Fence Mode is the stupidest thing in the world. But guess what? AIs do that because they're stupid. Especially if it's turn 1. And there's his boss monster, but it's over there. Just to get him a new monster. Interesting play by both of them. Alright, Monster Reborn is a great card, but you chose Thunder Rhino. Why? Reflect Bounder would have actually done something for you, so why did you pick Thunder Rhino? And Whip Snake says, you know what, maybe you did it for the big defense, it doesn't matter anymore. Your defense has been destroyed. Esparoba is in a lot of trouble in this duel. Already in a lot of trouble. Hey, look, it's another one of those Odd Eyes guys. Oh, look, he's dead. Stargazer Magician is here, though. Alright, Esparoba's having a real tough... Really? A brick? Okay, haven't seen this in a world tournament. With 4 cards in hand, we have a brick. And we have Stargazer Magician. And that looks like the end of the duel. Silverclaw and Stargazer, it's too much damage. Esparoba's about to lose this duel 100%. There's no trap to activate, there's no nothing. That's the game. Okay. GG, everybody. Esparoba got wrecked. And most of you bet on Yuya anyway, so it's fine. Yuya of Arc 5 starting out pretty strong. Alright, so looking at our next fight, it's going to be... By the way, Esparoba's been to the World Tournament before, and he never gets past group stage. He's always been knocked out in groups. The next fight's going to be Zone versus Alito. Alito, the Battling Boxer Master, the winner of the 180 character tournament, versus Zone, the Tag Force 6 Tyrant. But only in Tag Force 6. Unless you like Time Lords, then maybe you vote for him anyway. But as I said, Zone is really, really nerfed in this game. They made his brain mush. He literally throws away his Time Lords instead of summoning them. Okay? I don't know what to tell you. If you vote for Zone, you get what you can deserve. You get what you deserve. Alright. I got Alito. And we're ready to start the duel. Let's go ahead and get it going. Time Lords versus Battling Boxers. The question is, can you battle through time? Can you fight your way to the championship? Alright, we have a Summon of Glassjaw. Very weird card to play in face-up attack mode when your opponent can easily get through that. Granted, you're facing Time Lord, so I guess it does not matter. Why would you play Dark? As I said, why would you vote for him? This is what he does. And it's Michi. Michi's going to attack. He wasted his Priestess, by the way. You saw that. He did do 4k damage, though. I have to admit, that was great. The 4k damage was beautiful. But everything else was stupid. Alright, Battling Boxer's got Battling Boxer, whatever the hell that does. And just a set card. He has nothing. He has no exceeds, no nothing. It looks like Alito's in a little bit of trouble. Michi's going to bite the dust, and that means that Zone's going to summon Limit Reverse. What's in the grip? He can get Priestess back to try again. So Priestess can use its effect now. And with that, he has Sandy. Sandy does a 2k damage, which is really good. Alright, Sandy's 2k damage will be very good. There we go. And we're going to just wait until the next turn. Alito's just chilling for a minute. Alito's got himself Shadow Boxer, and we have Needlebug Nest to throw away cards. With Sandy gone, he has only 2 cards in hand to try and make up a card. He drew a Time Lord. He drew Kami. Who the hell's Kami? Alright, Kami's going to do this. It went back to the deck, did 500 burn. Okay. Not crazy. I'm still not putting any faith in Zone, because literally once he breaks, you know that Alito's just going to start beating the crap out of him. However, he drew Metaion, which one does Metaion do? Veil is going to go away real quick, do 300 burn. That's still not enough. And it looks like Zone is out of cards. His opponent has Spar. God said no. All right, officially God said no in chat. It happened. All right, and he has to top deck a Time Lord or he loses. He did not top deck a Time Lord, so go ahead, Alito. This is your one chance, and you decide to set on your one chance. All right, you deserve to lose. All right, that's GG. Alito is out of here. And Sandy does 2k burn. Alito takes the first loss. Look, Zone doesn't usually give you many options, but when you have one turn, you need to hit him in the face really hard. If you had a 0 attack point monster left, it's because he was setting the good ones first, which you should not do. You save those for when your opponent has nothing. And Zone takes a huge win for people that actually bet on him. Good job. Alright. Now, let's go ahead and take a look at our next fight. Our next fight is going to be Alito, who's very pissed off right now because he didn't get to punch the Time Lords. The doctor got away from him. So let's go ahead and see. It's going to be Alito versus Yuya. Go ahead and place your bets, people. There's no predicting anything for these AI. Not usually, no, but there's still sometimes a chance where you're just like, oh yeah, they're bound to do this. They're bound to win or lose. Alright, let's see here. Alito. There we go. And Yuya. Yuya's the easiest guy to find. Yep, let's see if Yuya can entertain us. That's his whole job, right? He just wants to be an entertainer. He's not even trying to be a good duelist. I didn't watch Arc 5. Then maybe that's just for like the first few episodes. I don't know. But let's see what actually happens. Alright, we're going to see... wow, he actually could Exceed Summon. Not Exceed, sorry, Pendulum Summon. We never see him do it. It's very rare. And Silverclaw did Pendulum Summon, so good for him. Alito does not care, though, and he plays Headgeared. And Headgeared is now going to just not care. It's just going to sit there? Okay. Headgear's just going to sit there. Well, we got Command Performance, which forced the opponent into defense mode, which I don't know if that helped or not. Okay. Apparently, Headgear had a good effect in attack mode, maybe? We have Battling Boxer Shadow, which could go for a crash. Oh, there we go. It's over. We have Battling Boxer Comet Caesar or whatever. Or Battling Boxer Nose... Okay, whatever its name is. Battling Boxer Nova Caesar. Let's go. And that monster is not willing to attack Silverclaw because of some reason that I don't know of. And Caesar's going to keep eating more monsters because he hungers. Reinforcements is going to give him another Headgeared. And now we have Headgear doing the same thing, throwing away more monsters and going in with 1,000 attack, doing enough to kill Silverclaw. However, this monster got pissed off by that and special summons itself and dies. So now you can't even Pendulum Summon, so that was a weird play. Alright, and Caesar's getting even stronger and stronger while Yuya bricked. And this is the Yuya we know and love. He doesn't usually play well, so him bricking makes more sense than everything he's been doing to get here. He's never been to the World Tournament for a reason. Oh, but Whiptail Snake actually makes a big difference. Oh, kicks. Oh, XYZ block gets screwed. That Whiptail Snake would have mattered, but Entertainment Revival says, go to hell. We are going to entertain you today. And there we go. It beats it by 100 points. Oh, wait. Counter Punch comes in. 1,000 extra attack comes out. And there we go. You got to stick and move, Yuya. You're doing too much. You're standing still. You got to keep moving. Never let them see you coming. And that's going to be game. Easy win for Alito. He's the #1 seed for a reason. That is easy. Dropping a game to Zone was a fluke. So there we go. Yuya, you take the loss. Alito, you take the victory. So let's go ahead and see Esparoba versus Zone. Now, everyone in chat, before you even place your bets, are you voting for Esparoba or Zone? I want to see. I want to see what you're voting for. I want to know. I personally cannot customize their dialogue. No, someone else did. Because they translated the game. Alright, go ahead and place your bets. Okay, go Zone, 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 Espa, Zone, Zone, Zone. A lot of you are going to lose money because you, like, Zone just made, Alito made Zone look good, but Zone is not good. Zone is not good. He never performs well in the World Tournament stage. Granted, neither does Esparoba, but Esparoba actually has monsters. Zone will brick eventually because he throws away all of his stuff. He just didn't do that against Alito. At least, it didn't happen soon enough. So, we'll see what happens. Let's go ahead and start this duel. Thank you all for your patience. And let's see Esparoba versus Zone. Let me get some water. I'm a little bit tired. Alright. So, to start the duel, we're going to have Esparoba open. Esparoba just set, pass. Okay, very basic start. Nothing wrong with that. Zone's going to start with Michi. I forgot which one Michi was, but who cares? Michi is not going to do anything, but fourth... Oh, it's the one that does amazing damage. So he started with the perfect Time Lord yet again. And we're going to go ahead and tribute for Jinzo, so no traps can be activated, but Zone has a pretty full hand, so I have to assume he has one more Time Lord. And he has Ryzie. Which one's Ryzie again? Alright, Ryzie is the one that gets rid of the graveyard, I guess. That was kind of useless. Oh, I guess it did do burn damage, so good for him. Alright, and there he goes. And the next one is going to be Hiron. Okay, Hiron, what do you do? Reflect Bounder in defense mode pisses me off, but there's nothing I can do about it, so screw me. And it looks like that does nothing. Amplifier says that Esparoba is allowed to use trap cards now. And there goes Hazzy. The next one is going to be... Oh, yeah, that one's the one where, like, it dares you to attack it. It's like, come on, hit me if you dare. And then I'll make you go back. Alright, Jinzo does 2,400 damage, and Time Angel, or whatever that time card is, makes you go away. Reflect Bounder is resummoned. Needlebug Nest throws away a bunch of cards. And, yeah, traps can be activated now, so that's pretty good. And he's bricked. If he summons Jinzo, that means that he can win. Nope, he's just going for damage. Double Reflect Bounder, he might have cost himself there. The High Priestess Staff, what does that do? You do 500 burn, I guess? Limit Reverse brings back Zadion, whichever that one is. See, if you summon Jinzo, none of this would have been a problem, but he did not summon Jinzo. Alright, and he top decks? Nothing. Alright, still, if you summon Jinzo, you could save yourself. Yeah, there we go. So, with the... What the fuck? You have Jinzo in your hands! Why would you pick Fiend Mega Cyber? We saw it go back in the hand! Oh my god, he still wins, but I'm pissed. I'm allowed to be upset. He still wins, though. Esparoba takes the W. I told you not to bet on Zone. I warned... Okay, most of you took my advice. Good on you. Good on you, people. Alright. Alright. He could have won earlier, in my opinion. He could have guaranteed a victory earlier. Esparoba is your winner. Alright, there we go. There we go. You know, you run Fiend Mega Cyber for its special summon effect. You don't even use it for damage unless it's the last case scenario. If you have Jinzo, you pick Jinzo. Alright, Esparoba, you listening to me? You better be listening to me, I swear to God. Alright, the next duel is going to be Zone and Yuya's final duel of the day. These two are going to be going at it. Again, I still do not trust Zone with anything. I would say Zone is going to lose this one, and Yuya is going in for a victory. So go ahead and place your bets, people. And I will set this duel up. You believed in Zone. I'm sorry you did. It was crazy that he won his first duel. He got very lucky with his first duel. He got lucky against Esparoba too, doing that 4k damage. But he's not a good duelist. They nerfed the crap out of his AI in TAC Force 7. And TAC Force 6, I would say always bet on Zone. He's very safe. In this game, not so much. They really, they did something to him. They did something to him. They made him sad. So this is going to be it. We're going to see. Right now, both of these characters are 1-1. So, in fact, every character is 1-1. Every single character in this group is 1-1 right now. So anyone can take the top and anyone will take the bottom, but everyone will leave today with a win. So let's see. We have a set, and we have Odd Eyes, which will just get you another card. Okay, good for you. And we're going to start with Sandy. That's a clean 2,000 damage. Nothing wrong with that. And Time Gazer Magician will die. Good for you. Good for you. And now he's going to summon the Entertainment Friend Donkey. And Friend Donkey's going to summon a friend because that's his goddamn job. And non-existence, once per turn you can discard one Time Lord to draw one card. You see, this is one of the cards that I told you where it makes him look like an idiot. Because now he just lost a Time Lord. Limit Reverse, on the other hand, makes him look really smart. Alright, Kami's coming through. Kami, I'm not going to remember any of these cards. Oh, we got Command Performance. It puts you in defense mode because it doesn't do anything with destruction. It worked. So the attack was canceled. It looked like Yuya actually has a card that could stop Time Lords, which is really funny to say out loud. We're going to go ahead and do 1600 damage to Zone, and guess what? Friend Donkey's going to be summoned. Guess what? The other card's going to be summoned. That one, yeah. Pendulum Wizard. And there we go. I know the boss needs 10 monsters, but I also know that the boss is destructible, because I watched him do it in TAC Force 6 when Rally beat him. Rally killed it with like a Mirror Force or something. I don't remember the exact card, but Rally got him. Because his boss monster doesn't have the same protection as the other Time Lords. Alright, there we go. And Needlebug Nest, there we go. And Pendulum Dragon's like, hey, here's Stargazer Magician. You like this card, don't you? I don't even know if he likes that card. So Zone's going to summon... Okay, this is the perfect card. He can get whatever he wants. I say get the one that does half your opponent's life points. He wants 2,000 damage instead, which is fine. 2,000 damage is a lot of damage. Go ahead and do it. So we're going to go ahead. Sandy's going to do 2k damage. Yuya's going to look like he's losing, but he's not. Yuya's going to go ahead and tribute set Stargazer Magician. Not a play I would make, but I'm not Yuya. Is he going to throw away a Time Lord? No, he's going to Dark Hole, which means he's desperate. Oh, Temporal Machine Angel. Yeah, he's desperate. If that's what he's summoning, he's in trouble. Alright, Destiny Draw comes from Yuya. He needs a monster to do some damage right now. He got Friend Donkey. Friend Donkey, what are you going to do? Friend Donkey summons Friend Donkey. Friend Donkey... Okay, he's got the Donkey combo, which doesn't matter because this card's going to bounce them, but whatever. He has it. So now, Zone with a completely open field, what will you do? I would not know, Amon, but I watched it die. I watched it die against Rally. Way back when, it was like... You guys might remember the tournament more than I do. Alright, here comes the attack for 16. He actually does have a Limit Reverse to save himself. Priestess is a terrible choice. That was actually the worst possible choice you could have made. And it cost Zone the duel. That's his brain, everybody. You put money on that brain. And just like that, Yuya starts the day positive. He starts week 1 positive. Alright. Now that is the best. Priestess is the best choice on your turn. On your opponent's turn, pick a Time Lord. It's not that hard. Alright, so let's go ahead and give Yuya his win. It is time, everybody. Let's go ahead and see. It's going to be Esparoba versus Alito, the final fight of the day. Yes, he won. So, Esparoba and Alito. Alito easily overpowers Esparoba. Esparoba's going to lose. I gave you guys your prediction. If you pick Alito, you win money. If you pick Esparoba, you're throwing your money to the people that want to win money. Esparoba just isn't strong enough. He doesn't have the beater stats he needs to beat this guy. Honestly, Alito dropping that game to Zone probably looks really dumb now, doesn't it? Now that you've seen the other two duelists go after him, I'm pretty sure you might be a little upset now. Alright, there we go. 5k on Alito. See him on, you got a safe bet right there. Nothing to worry about. No way Alito throws this duel. It's just not possible. He wouldn't do that to you. Alright, you want to lose your points on your own? Go have fun losing your points. They're not mine. I don't even get them when you guys lose. You guys just give them to each other. It's like all you guys are doing is like you have fake money in your hand, you're just passing it. You're like, here, you can have some. Oh, you can have some. I'm just sitting here doing nothing. I'm pressing buttons. That's my job. You like Esparoba? Well, Esparoba, it's pretty surprising to even see him make it to World Tournament stages, but his ability to counter trap cards actually plays a pretty big role in Duel Monster tournaments. Outside of Duel Monsters, it's not as important, even though it was against the other guy, but we'll see. Glassjaw is a terrible start, but you know what? Alito is Alito, and he likes to do what he likes to do. Graceful Charity is a great start, especially if you throw away Jinzo. Yeah, there you go. And we have Jinzo Jector, which if it's a trap card down there, that's going to be very good. He's got Jinzo Lord, which is also very good. It is a trap card down there, but he has no Jinzos. So he did that effect without having any Jinzos. I would have picked regular Jinzo. He chose Jinzo Lord. And now you gave your opponent the ability to XYZ summon, meaning they can now use XYZ block. Alright. I didn't fight Arturo. I fought Wookiee. Fire Dragon, that was very insulting to Wookiee to call him Arturo. He's not going to live that down. He's going to hate every moment of that. Alright, and Jinzo Lord is on the field. That is his strongest card, but it's already too late. It's not strong enough to beat the opponent. So even though he has a monster that's pretty tough, Caesar's tougher. So yeah, Caesar eats one more monster. It's 27, and Jinzo Lord loses the duel. However, there's Rush Recklessly, which is a spell card. And that's it. Caesar killed himself, but Caesar has his God tier effect where he could just summon all the attachments, and then he could summon 2 more for fun. Alright, there we go. That was good, because now Jinzo can beat these monsters because they don't have enough equipment. Oh, Dark Hole. Well, that was a terrible play, actually. That was... Oh, wait, okay, wait, no, that was terrible. That was absolutely terrible. Alito, that was a terrible play. Alright, Esparoba has no monsters, though, so that was his only monster. He's bricked. Hey, what's up, Celtic? And 0 attack points directly. I'm so tired. I'm so tired of this. I'm so tired. I am getting so close to learning how to code. All right, I'm like getting close to just like I want to get in there and fix it myself. Cuz this is upsetting. This is really upsetting. Also, that Allure of Darkness just killed him basically. He literally got nothing out of it. That was terrible. Oh my god. Oh, this duel, man. I'm watching 2 duelists play like trash. Alright, well, there's Caesar again. And it's got 3 attachments. And there goes your... Oh, Magic Cylinder. That's actually pretty good. Unless... Nothing. Okay. Yeah, Magic Cylinder is pretty good. Especially if you can get Reflect Bounder out. Nope. Did you just set Reflect Bounder? Go for it. And there we go. Caesar's just going to keep eating monsters. Monster Reborn is really good on Jinzo. And that's it. With the stolen Jinzo, I don't know how Esparoba wins the duel. I don't think it's possible. And there goes Giant Germ, which actually does have an effect. So we can do a little burn damage, but it won't make a damn difference. You are going to die. You can't activate traps. You're going to get overpowered. And your monster effects are trash. Except this one's doing okay, but it's not good enough. That is going to be the end of the duel. No traps, everybody. Esparoba is completely screwed. Let's see what happens. He has 1 top deck left in him. He got Monster Reborn, which is a hell of a top deck, but there's nothing left. He already lost Jinzo. Jinzo is the best card in the grave. And, oh yay, Counter Punch. He works in the graveyard too. I didn't even know that. Oh, fun. Alright, Esparoba has understood that he was dead and decided to kill himself faster. And there we go. I actually didn't know it did. It worked in the grave. So, Esparoba put up a fight, but that's because Alito's an idiot. And that's going to be it. The winner is Alito. This is, so far, probably the most competitive group, though. This is probably the most competitive group. Most of you bet on Alito, as I told you to. Good job. Let's go ahead and move this aside. And now, let's check out the end of the group. So, Alito wins. Good for him. And standings go like this. Alito 2-1, Yuya 2-1, Esparoba 1-2, Zone 1-2. It's still a competitive bracket. It can go either way next week, but right now, it looks like Alito and Yuya are in control. The next duel is going to be Group E. This is Shingo's group. This one is going to be very sad to watch. Everyone, it's Shingo with his freaking Yosenjus, Nene with her Shadals, it's freaking Astor Phoenix with his Destiny Heroes, and it's Rebecca Hawkins with whatever her deck is. Alright, her deck's weird. She is a weird person. Like, if you watch the show and watch the cards she actually uses, they're smart for the time period. But for AI, it can't understand it. It's too hard. It's too hard for an AI to use. Yet she's still here. So screw it. Alright. Let's go ahead and do Nene versus Astor Phoenix. So Shadals versus Destiny Heroes. Go ahead and place your bets, people. Go ahead and place your bets. I like Astor Phoenix as much as the next guy. But damn, did he get a bad group. Like, this group is going to kick his ass. Like, it's going to be sad what we're about to watch. Alright. Rebecca is burn heal, but she also at the same time is like Morphing Jar, Cyber Jar. Also at the same time, she's Shadow Gold, Millennium Shield with Ring of Magnetism. She's got Injection Fairy Lily. Look, she's got too many ideas that actually work pretty well together. But the problem is, her AI doesn't know how to work with it all together. So, what are you going to do? I got Astor Phoenix ready to go. You got all in on Nene. That's not too bad. Nene fans in chat. That's a smart thing to be as a Nene fan. I said page 3 was my guess on who would win the world tournament. I always, this tournament, since Joey's in it, I want dual monsters to win. But I would say, yes, page 3 looks the strongest. So let's go ahead and see how Nene does against Astor Phoenix. Alright, so we're going to go ahead and do a little set. And we got ourselves Shadal Squagmata. We also have El Shadal Fusion, because screw it, let's just go for it. And El Shadal Fusion makes good old Shadal Construct. And Shadal Construct, go ahead and do your craziness. Alright, and there's Shadal Squagmata, and there's Shadal Falco. Oh, don't think she's done yet, guys. Don't think she's done yet. There's a reason she's one of the craziest. Oh, this commander's good. Astor Phoenix, you can give up now. The duel's over, Astor Phoenix. You can give up now. Alright, he's just going to set and lose. Okay, GG. No back row for Astor Phoenix. That's a guaranteed loss. Alright, Shadal Dragons here. Didn't even need it. XYZ Summon, don't even need this. Gemini Pearl's worse than 2 monsters. Actually, it would have been better just not to do that. Shadal Chorus here? Okay. You would have won if you just didn't... Oh, you do still... You might still win. No, you still win. New record, turn 4 victory, everybody. Turn 4 victory. That's today's record of fastest duels. She is still does not look like she's even awake. She's a little happy now, but she does not look awake. All right, that was exactly what I expected. That was exactly what I expected. I am not surprised. I am not shocked. I am disappointed, but whatever. So the next duel is going to also be a very horrifying duel, because this is Rebecca taking on the season 1 World Tournament champion. Literally the season 1 champion versus Rebecca from Duel Monsters. I don't know about this one, folks. I don't know about this one. This is going to be sad. Have you seen Yosenju's in action? Against AI, it breaks the enemy brain. If you use Yosenju's, your enemies don't know what to do against it. Yeah, if you want to actually vote for Rebecca, then put the Rebecca emote in chat. Otherwise, I'm going to know she has no fans. Which is good. Which is good. Because honestly, she don't stand a chance here. I want to give her some hope, but I don't have the cope. Alright. Let's go ahead and start this duel, everybody. Here we go. I'm very scared. I'm very scared, guys. I don't know what to tell you. We already watched one murder. I don't think I can watch a second one. It would make me very, very, very depressed. But here we go. Rebecca Hawkins is going to open it with Pot of Greed. Great start. And Foolish Burial. Great start. Throwing away a healing card. Great start. She at least did something. That's more than freaking Astor Phoenix did. Your opponent already has the Yosenju Training Grounds, which is perfect start for your Shingo. That card holds down your trap, so Mirror Force is locked for the rest of the duel. Perfect card from Shingo. Yosenju combo number 1 is great because it can get you another monster. Yosenju combo number 3 is great because now you're going to be able to get all maximum stuff on your thing. And now you can get your trap card that literally negates anything. It's an Omni Negate. Effects, spells, traps, doesn't matter. And that card will buff itself to 2100 attack. So yay! I bet you wish you had that Mirror Force. Sangan is there. And there goes a ton of damage. Plus, Shingo could just bounce back to the hand so nothing happens to him. Yep, so not only could he negate Mirror Force now, because he held it down long enough, but now what the hell is she supposed to do? I guess she could heal. Thank you, Dark Lord Mary. Giant Soldier in attack mode because she realized she doesn't want to lose by 8,000. She hit him! That's already more than Astor Phoenix. She hit him. But with no back row, it's a guaranteed loss. He'll have a face-up Yosenju, buddy. He'll have one. Nothing's gonna stop him. He'll have one because Mirror Force can't activate. Like, if Mirror Force could activate, what would it be activating on? A Yosenju, because every card in his deck is Yosenju. Oh god, it's sad. And by the way, comma number 1 could just bounce her card back to the hand. So she doesn't even have any defenses right now. I think this is another turn 4 victory, but at least she hit him. At least she fought back. She didn't just take the hits and cry. She fought back. Alright, get yourself another secret training move, whatever. Just stop. Just stop. This is getting really depressing. And look, it got bounced back to the hand, as I said. Oh, look, he's got himself another counter trap. Perfect. And death. Complete and utter death. Oh, I thought that card was supposed to buff somebody by 1,000, but I guess I was wrong. It's not like I know. I don't even know these cards, so it doesn't matter. You know what, Rebecca? You lasted longer. You lasted longer. Good on you. You have no way of coming back because he can counter anything you do. Like this. He countered that for some reason. He didn't even have to, but he did. The next card you play, he'll counter. Okay, it doesn't matter. Oh, that's the end. And comma number 1 returns to the field. Just stop, please. Please. She was happy to make it to the World Tournament stage. Oh, look, that's his boss monster, by the way. That's the card that gets rid of everything. Oh, just stop. Just stop. I don't want to see this. Alright, going to predictions. Who was crazy enough to bet on Rebecca? 15% of you are just... I feel so bad for you. I feel bad that you had the faith. Alright, Shingo, you are the... Yeah. You are the winner. That's a world champion for you, just like Dog-chan. That's a world champion. Even though Nene technically did better. Oh, fun! The next fight might be good. The next fight might actually be good. Shingo versus Nene. Now, I want to see you place your bets, because this one is not going to be a freebie. This one, you're going to have to earn that money. Literally going to have to earn that money. Alright, good luck with all of you. I hope you guys get lucky. This could go either way. The matchup is not that. The matchup is Yosenju's versus Shadal's. Not Badland Boxers. I believe you're thinking of a different character entirely. A guy from previous bracket. But yeah, it's Shadal's versus Yosenju's. Let's see how that goes. Alright. These two are the easiest characters to find, so no problem there. And here you go. This duel, look, it can go either way. This duel is going to be a good one. Like, I don't think anyone's getting wrecked in this duel. I think both of them are going to put up some good fights. See you tomorrow, Vidal. Good luck in your rival battle. I know you can win it. Don't give him an inch. Alright, Nene, let's see what happens. Alright, set, pass. So, good start from Nene to have so much back row. Training Grounds already is a perfect start from him. He's got that perfect for him so he can buff his monsters and get whatever monster he wants. And perfect start from him being able to stop Shadal Core. Literally, this is as great as it's going to be for Shingo. And that's it. Direct attack for 1,000 damage. Card goes back to the hand, I guess. Yay. He could just keep doing that unless Nene finds a way to kill that defense monster. Shadal Squagmata comes out. Flip effect activates, getting rid of that defense monster. Funny enough. We have Shadal Falco for a Synchro summon. Okay, we're going old school. We got Synchro coming out. We have oh, fuck me. HTS Sahimuth. Whatever that is. And 2,400 damage to Shingo. See, it's fighting back and forth, back and forth. They hit each other. Alright, and we have ourselves another fire formation, which means he can get any other monster he wants. Let me guess, combo number 3. Oh, 1. He wants number 1. Because he wants to bounce it back to the hand. Alright. Combo number 2 hits the field. Combo number 1's going to follow. Alright, combo number 1's going to bounce the Psychic Synchro monster back to the hand. Also, we have that card to buff the monsters. Alright, bounce that card back to the hand, or back to the extra deck. MST is going to counter that card, so very good play by Nene getting rid of that. And that card is going to do a ton of damage. That's not going to win, but it's still an insane amount of damage. So Nene survives the turn, and thanks to MST, he does not have his counter traps, so she could still activate spells, traps, and monster effects, but that combo number 2 attacks directly and wins the duel. So unless she plays some crazy-ass cards, it's over. Let's go ahead and see what happens. Destiny Draw comes in. Destiny Draw equals Shaddoll Fusion. Old school, but here we go. Shaddoll Fusion is going to summon Shaddoll, whatever the hell that name is. Shakini Naga. And we got Shaddoll Beast to the hand. We have 2,600 damage coming through, putting him down at 3k, but it's not enough. All he has to do is attack directly and the duel ends. He doesn't even need to do anything else. Alright, combo number 2. You don't even need to summon another monster. You have everything in your control right now. You don't even need to bounce the monster back to the hand. You already won the duel, Shingo. Shingo, just stop. Just stop. We already know. We already know, dude. Just, oh my god. You don't need to bully her. Alright, Nene takes the L. There we go. She fought back. She hit him hard. She got him below half. Didn't matter. He wins faster than her. Also, he's had a perfect start every duel. Like, he's gotten his spell card, Yosenju Training Grounds, and his spell card to stop trap cards, and Fire Formation. I mean, come on. Literally as good as it could be for Shingo. So Nene gets a little screwed over there. The next duel is also going to be hard to bet on. So Shingo, good job, you won. Here we go. It's going to be Astor Phoenix versus Rebecca Hawkins. It's Destiny Heroes versus a mishmash of cards. Let's see what you guys actually vote for on this one. So what do you guys like more? Astor Phoenix and Destiny Heroes, or do you like Rebecca and her healing, burning, discard, stall, bit of everything deck? That's all I can really say. She's a bit of everything. You know, she's got variety in that deck. I can give her that compliment. She does have some variety. And that variety got her to the World Tournament stage. Granted, now that she's here, in probably one of the most horrifying groups, it's not going well. It's not going well. But she's here, so she might as well try to earn her way out. And Astor Phoenix, who has been here, and is actually a pretty good champion in Tag Force 3, he's got to be a little bit faster. He takes too much time. He has to be faster if he wants to compete on this stage. The faster the deck, the better the higher odds they have of winning. So, here we go. It's Rebecca versus our buddy Astor here. I'll find Rebecca's face as fast as possible. As fast as this game will allow. Bam, we're good. Alright, here we go. So, he's going to start with Destiny Draw. Perfect start. Gets rid of Plasma. Reinforcements of the army will get him Stratos. Perfect start. Stratos is going to get him another hero. Which one does he want? He wants Disc Commander. Interesting choice. And he has some set cards. Good cards. Rebecca, on the other hand, is just going to set, realizing she can't beat 1800 without a tribute monster. And Mirror Force immediately. I don't think I'd Mirror Force a Stratos, but you do you. And now Rebecca can go aggressive with a tribute monster. It's going to be Mary, the Fallen One, which, ooh, it was Cyberjar? Why would you Mirror Force instead of just Cyberjar? Ooh, that's weird. That is weird. Maybe she didn't want to give him monsters, but still weird. And now with the Last Will, she can go in with 1300 damage. Not bad. Not bad from Rebecca. And Solemn Wishes to keep her healthy with the Dark Lord, or what is it called? Mary the Fallen One in the grave. And it looks like Astor Phoenix has bricked. She's going to start healing up, and now she's got Graceful Charity, which is even better for Solemn Wishes to heal her again. And she has Witch of the Black Forest for a little extra damage. So with this Giant Soldier of Stone and Witch of the Black Forest, she's got a master to almost half, and she's almost above 10. Yeah, she's almost at 10k for crying out loud. He is still bricked. After all of this, he is still bricked. And she is also bricked. She did not draw a new monster. So sadly, she does not have enough damage to end the duel. Granted, she doesn't really run a 1900 beater, but still. And she drew a Tribute Set monster, which we already know what that is. Zangan, okay. Interesting play. Last Will, wow. That's a really good card. And another Giant Soldier of Stone. Imagine this deck if she had an extra deck. Right? She'd be crazy. She'd be absolutely crazy. Oh, Monster Reborn is really good. Brings back Stratos, which could actually freaking get him some cards because he's been struggling in that department. He's going to get himself Plasma, but he needs monsters to summon Plasma, so that's kind of a weird choice. Granted, she can't beat him in damage, so I guess it's fine. Alright, what's his face down? I won't even show you. I don't want to know. And I don't care if you want to know. I want to be in the dark. Oh, Shadow Gold with all the monsters in the grave. She's at 2,300. And one was Mirror Force. So now you know it was Mirror Force. Alright. Shadow Gold is gone. That's one of her better monsters. And Destiny Draw is pretty clutch. Dogma's gone. Fusion Gate. Do you have a Dogma? He has it. Okay. With the Fusion Gate, he's going to summon his boss monster, the Destiny End Dragoon. This card can win duels. And he's going in with Destiny End Dragoon, but it can't beat Millennium Shield by battle. Next turn, he can beat it by effect, but he should have done by effect this turn. Alright, so Rebecca now has to find a way to beat Destiny End Dragoon, and she realizes she can't because she wasted her Mirror Force. But whatever. Destiny End Dragoon's like, oh wait, I'm targeting the wrong card. Sangan dies and literally helps. Cyber Jar is the cruelest thing she could possibly pick. Chain Material to guarantee 2 more Dragoons. Alright everyone, here they come. He's got every card in the game that he could possibly want. Literally, the field is stacked in his favor. All of the fusions are here. Oh, one was in his hand as well. Granted, they can't attack on the first turn. They have to wait till they get resummoned. Solemn Wish is going to keep healing her, but she needs to find a way to actually win this duel because she's in a bad position right now. She's just going to set pass. It's not looking good. MST is going to hit that card. That card was draining shield. That could have helped her a lot. She could have healed 3k. And he loses Disc Commander, but it gets him another Dragoon. And now he could just pop both the monsters and attack with Stratos. Alright, Destiny and Dragoon will pop the monster. Cyber Jar is gone. Again, not targeting. Is there a reason you're not targeting freaking Millennium Shield, or is there something I don't know? Because I'm a little confused right now. Rebecca needs to do a little bit of damage, and you need to get rid of that shield. Again, not targeting the shield. Morphing Jar, okay. It's, yeah, but you can't, is it really like only once per turn? It not once per monster? Once target a monster? I don't know. Why do I feel like I've seen him use all of their effects before? I mean, I could be wrong, but I feel like I've seen him use all of them. Yeah. He should be able to use all of them. That's what I'm thinking too. I've seen him do it in Tag Force 3. Heavy Storm! That's brutal! Alright, everything... Oh, she just had Stop Defense. That was terrible. She set that as a bait. Why aren't you hitting the Millennium Shield? It's right there! Just hit it! Hit it in the face! She lost her blue eyes, you idiot! Now she's gonna hit Stratos! If she hits Stratos, you're gonna lose a lot of life points. You're running out! Astor Phoenix, what are you doing? It doesn't only work on face downs, trust me. We've seen so many tournaments where he hits anything. When they're face up, it does burn. So what's the problem here? Just win the duel. Astor, you win the duel. Don't let Rebecca have turns. She'll figure something out. Her deck is too versatile to let her have turns. She had another Morphing Jar gone. 0 attack points? What, do you just not want to do it because it has 0? Is that how you're programmed? What am I supposed to do? What am I supposed to do? Is it literally programmed? So because it has 0 attack, that's stupid. That's a stupid reason, but I think you're right. I think you're 100% right. I don't care, but it is stupid. But you're right. The AI just can't do it. The shield has 0 attack, so he doesn't want to do it. The AI is programmed not to bother it. It's like, it has 0 attack. Leave it alone. It's fine. It's not stopping me from winning the duel. It's not totally going to cost me the duel. Oh my god. Dragoon kills another one. What is it? Another Morphing Jar. Screw it. We don't even need them. Who needs Morphing Jar? Alright, Mary's going to get a little more HP up there. Pot of Greed, here we go. Now you'll lose by deck out, Rebecca. Good for you. Tribute to the Doom. Let's get rid of one of 2. Alright, one of the Dragoons are gone. Now do you feel like doing it now that you're losing? Morphing Jar, oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. I'm a little bit worried about this now. He's gonna win in terms of deck out. Wow, you just... Oh, shit! Shadow Glow has 3,300 attack going for game! He has nothing! Rebecca wins! Oh my god! Why? Why did they do this to you? Astor Phoenix, why? Rebecca wins the duel because brain. Oh my god, she wins by Shadow Goal. I can't. I don't want to see that. Alright, let's put it away. Let's go watch some good duelists. Hold up. Give Rebecca the win. This is going to be Rebecca and Nene's final fight of the day. It's their first time meeting each other in the ring. She won by Millennium Shield, fair enough, but like, god damn it. Like, why does it have to be this way? We have technology. Why can't I learn how to fix it? Why can't someone else fix it? I don't care. Alright, I'm going to set up the duel, guys. I'm going to set up the duel. No, the smallest brain still goes to Zane. That's why he got the emote. He's still the smallest brain. Alright, doesn't get much smaller than that. Alright, so now I just need Nene. And I think after watching the past few duels, you know who to vote for. Alright, yeah, all in on Nene. You might as well. There's no real fear here. Nene has so many options, whereas Rebecca's options are kind of low-tier options. Like, Nene's like, oh, cool, you have, like, Cyber Jar? Well, I'm going to summon 4 monsters after you kill it anyway. Oh, this game, man. This game could be really annoying. Oh, wow, start the duel with Shaddoll Fusion. Great job. Alright, there we go. We already have Shaddoll, whatever the hell that is. And we got Shaddoll Beast Engraved to give you a new monster. And we got Curry Bandit to give you whatever the hell you want and throw away cards. 100k on Nene? Good job, Ghost Wolf. It's the freest 100k. I don't need to check the bets. It's the free... If you bet on the other person, then yeah, I would. But that's not betting. That's free money for him. Alright? That's not money. Wait, hold up. Wait, hold up. If Nene starts losing, then I'm going to check the bets. But look at this. The Nene's deck's got way too many options. Shaddoll Fusion, okay. Alright, what are we making this time? We're making Winda. Winda can't beat Injection Fairy Lily. Does Hedgehog beat it? Okay. Tribute set? What the hell? Just to get Shaddoll Fusion back? Why? Why? If you're not even going to use it, why? I guess it's better to play defensive because Rebecca just threw away her only card that could have saved her. Okay. Now what? It worked. Whatever the hell that plan was, it worked. Rebecca literally killed herself. Good. Good. At least life's being a little more understanding now. This makes sense. Oh, look, it's Millennium Shield. I didn't even know Last Will could get that card. One monster with 1500 or less attack. Granted, it can. Damn, I did not know that. That's pretty good. Mirror Force. Okay, we got rid of it twice now, but it does not matter. She still has Shaddoll Fusion in hand. She can XYZ. She could Synchro Summon. She's got everything in her, and anything in the world that she could do. That's going to put Shield back in hand, yeah. And if you don't have any monsters left, you'll never be able to reset it. Stolen Wishes is nice. Alright, we got Falco now. And we got Shaddoll Beast. It will not go to deck out, guys. Don't even think about that. Not when Nene's involved. Nene never goes to deck out. She beats the crap out of you. It will never go to deck out. Alright, Synchro Summon level 7. We're going to make ourselves a beater monster, because why the hell not? Let's do a K of damage. You got to start damaging Rebecca now before she heals herself back up. Last thing you want is for her to get Injection Fairy Lily back out here. Alright, there goes some heals. I forgot the face? Shit. Well, thank God that girl looks like Rebecca. Thank you for letting me know I forgot the face. But you know what? I think people didn't notice for this long simply because that girl actually does kind of look like Rebecca. When, you know, she gets older and has glasses, but whatever. Injection Fairy Lily does exactly what it's supposed to do. It costs Rebecca most of her life points just to beat one monster. Hello, Mathematician. Oh boy. Mathematician's going to throw away a card, which activates its effect. Throwing away a card, which activates its effect. Throwing away a trap card, which means no more healing. Mathematician goes after the face down. That's something that Rebecca wanted, so she could search out Cyber Jar. Cyber Jar would actually help the opponent. Alright. The theme today is bad brain, Jazz. The theme today is bad brain. Bad-brained AIs. Oh, hi, Giant Soldier of Stone. Speaking of bad brain, who would put that in attack mode when your life points are as low as this? Shadow Ghoul isn't going to be an option here, guys. The duel's already over. For those of you paying attention, Shaddoll Fusion's on the field. Even though she doesn't seem to want to use it. And she's not attacking Injection Fairy Lily for some reason. Okay, Nene's being very nice for some reason. I'm very confused. Set. Okay. A little weird. We know you have Shaddoll Fusion. Is there no more fusions? No, there... Wait, how many copies of the fusions does she have? Because she has Synchros in her extra deck and she has Exceed monsters. Did she even have room for the fusions? How many copies of the fusion does she have? Cyberjar. Aggressive Cyberjar. Alright, Pot of Greed. Hell of a card. Stop Defense. Terrible card. Last Will. Good card. Foolish Burial. Holy shit. You got no monsters. Okay, no monster. No monster. Monster! She's missing attributes. Not anymore. She's got light. She's got dark. She's got whatever the hell she wants. Monster Reborn. Jesus Christ. And Shaddoll Falco uses its effect. Shaddoll Squad Mana. Just keep doing it. Go ahead. See if we care. Rebecca is just sitting there like, holy crap, I have this big hand of nothing. Pot of Greed might save you, but I don't know. Foolish Burial ain't gonna save you. You summoned that aggressively. Again, why? I guess you killed the Hound, but the Hound wanted to die. That hand is stacked. Your opponent has a real hand. What do you have, Rebecca? You have Last Will trying to save you? Fire Princess ain't gonna save you. None of this is gonna save you, Rebecca. You're about to die in front of all of our faces. MST hits Draining Shield. It's over. That wasn't... She baited out that... Wow! Her Draining Shield's still there. Super Poly! Oh, shit! And the Fire Princess gets taken, everybody. Here we go. We have ourselves El Shaddoll Grista, a new monster. And Falco. Yeah, you even seen Nene summon this before, have you? Neither have I. This is new. This is new for the World Tournament because she doesn't usually use Super Poly. Monster Reborn brings back this. Yeah, I don't think Draining Shield saves you one... No. And Mirror Force was used way earlier. This duel's over. This duel is super over. Okay, GG. She didn't even set it. She did not even say it. And there we go, everybody. Let's go ahead. 5% of you bet on Rebecca because it was the right thing to do. If anyone bet 100k on Rebecca, then I'd pay attention. Because that's why. Because you would lose 100k. That is 100% why. Nene was the safest bet in the world. Just like in this next bet. We already know where this one's going as well, right? Here we go. Nene, you get the win. It's going to be Astor Phoenix versus Shingo now. Astor Phoenix versus Shingo. So, this is going to be the final duel of this group that is entirely unbalanced and is horrifying to watch. And we already know how it's going to end. But who wants to be crazy and bet on the wrong person? Like, literally, who wants to be crazy? Go ahead. Go ahead. I won't even judge. I won't even judge. This is not the last group today. This is just the last of this group fight. We only do 3 fights from every single group today. And then next week, it's the end of group stage. And then the final week is final stage. Where we get to watch everybody and we get to see who the champion is. But the first week's always interesting because it means that the first week means that there's still a chance. No matter how bad your favorite character does, there's still a chance. No matter how bad. 0-3, they could still come back. We've seen it happen. But I don't know about this group. If your favorite character happens to be in this group and their name is Rebecca or Astor Phoenix, then I don't have any faith in them. Alright? I don't want to give you guys false hope. It's just not possible. Unless, if Astor wins this, then fine. I'll admit there's hope. That's the only way. Astor has to win this duel. So go ahead, place your bets. Let me go ahead and take a peek. You guys are not as sure on this one, which is weird. You guys you were not as sure on this one. Well, you have a great day, Luis. The rest of this will be on freaking YouTube. Fire Formation Tanky. Jaden. Everyone in chat, did Jaden make it to the World Tournament stage? I don't think so. I don't think Jaden qualified. I think he lost every representative tournament. I might be wrong, but I mean, I don't think he made it. All right, combo number 2. And TT. And secret move. So TT is gone. Which actually might have benefited Astor Phoenix more than the opponent. Combo number 2 attacks directly. Combo number 2 attacks directly. Yeah, I don't think Jaden made it. He did not make it to Worlds this season. He's made it in previous seasons, but not this season. Morphin Jar, that's going to make a big difference. And secret move, of course. No one gets to play Yu-Gi-Oh! Against Shingo. And chain material, which doesn't matter without a... Oh, I guess polymerization does make it matter. Fair enough. I can't say it doesn't matter anymore when it does. And you could do this, and you could pop your opponent's monster and Destiny Draw. Why not? And Fusion Gate. Wow! You top decked Fusion Gate! Wow! Oh, wait a minute. I'm sitting up. Because Fusion Gate means he gets 3. Okay. Granted, they can't attack, but I believe they can use their effects. So they can kill Kama too. Astor is not about to win, no. But it's at least looking cool. It's at least interesting. It's not going to be boring. It's not GG, guys. He can't attack. Chain material doesn't let you do that. And Stratos hits the field, which Stratos can get you Disc Commander, I guess. Why not? And card destruction, because you don't even want Disc Commander. Oh, he hit Monster Reborn with that. That's really good. And combo number 1 to show you guys why you all don't get your hopes up. I don't even know if he has any heroes in the graveyard. Except Disc Commander. Fair enough. He did throw away Disc Commander. Alright, Astor Phoenix. Are we going to see? Destiny and Dragoon is coming back thanks to Disc Commander being thrown away. That was... Ooh. Ooh. Oh, my. Oh, my. I'm going to predictions. Oh, you guys just lost some money. It wasn't nearly as much, but Mito Supremo, you just lost a lot of money. And Jazz WFC, you are a rich person. Welcome to being rich on Casual Cooper's channel. You now control the world. And there we go. Astor Phoenix gets the biggest upset of the day. Holy crap. Okay. Here you go, Astor fans. Bury yourselves in money. Enjoy. And there we go. Not something I expected to see today. But that Fusion Gate literally getting drawn from a freaking, what is it called? Is it Destiny Draw? Whatever the spell card is. It saved him. And there we go. Let's go ahead and have Astor Phoenix get a W. Which means that this bracket is technically close because look. It's as close as the other bracket. It's 2-1, 2-1, 1-2, 1-2. Holy crap. Wait a minute. This one's competitive? No, it isn't. No, it isn't. That's stupid. Oh my god. All right. The next group, because we can't get over that, is going to be Group F. Wisteria's Page 3 group. And she's going to be fighting Paradox, Yaiba, and Mindy. All right. That's... Oh god, that's going to be terrible. That is going to be terrible. I am not ready for that. Alright. Let's go ahead and check out the matches. The matches are going to be Paradox versus Yaiba. Alright, alright. We'll start off with Paradox and Yaiba. Paradox is the field spell reliant movie guy from the... Yeah, the guy from the movie. And Yaiba is the guy from Arc 5 that uses Synchro Monsters. He uses XX Sabers for those of you that... actually know the deck, since I do not. It's actually up to you to know it, not me. That's out of my time period, sadly. I do know it. I do know the movie deck because I watched the movie with my friends when it came out. It was fun. It was a lot of fun. For some reason, the crowd went crazy when Dark Magician Girl was summoned, and I was like, okay. Alright, let's go ahead and get this set up. With Yaiba, Arc 5 man. Yaiba, there he is. And it looks like we're ready to start this duel. So thank you all for your patience. Let's go ahead and get into it. It's going to be Antinomy versus Yaiba. It's not actually Antinomy, it's Paradox, but he has the Paradox deck, so it works out for us. I'll find Paradox's face as quickly as possible. And still fail you all because it takes me forever to find these things. Paradox. Once I find it the first time, the rest will be easy. There he is. Okay, he's by the goals. There we go. So we are ready to go, everyone. And we have Terraforming, the perfect start for Paradox, giving him the Malefic World. And with that card, he's going to be able to summon the Malefic Parallel Gear, I guess. And Synchro Summon... Whoa! He never does this, but we have Malefic Paradox Dragon. What the hell? He never Synchro Summons. Not on this channel. Alright, for the World Tournament, Paradox has decided to step up his game and actually use his card for Synchro Summoning. Alright, Malefic Paradox Dragon is here. And the Malefic World is going to do its work. And then we have Malefic Selector to get Malefic Truth Dragon and Malefic Claw Stream. 4,000 comes through again. I don't even know what Paradox Dragon does because we've not seen it. This is a new monster. I don't even want to read it. It seems very long. Call the Haunted comes through. We're seeing some new stuff today, that's right. Did I watch Bonds Beyond Time for watching the 5Ds anime? No, I don't think so. Alright, and thanks to that spell card, everything's dead. Sorry, Malefic True Damage. We got Hyun Lee coming to the field. This is looking real strong. Hyun Lee's going to get rid of all of that back row. Go to hell. And there we go. Without the field spell, this duel's over. No, seriously. Yeah, his deck is field spell. Wait, level 9. Is that Gotham's? Oh, crap. He got his boss. Gotham's is out here. The strongest XX Saber card we've ever seen. And he got another field spell because he's like, screw that. Oh, he's bricked. Yaiba, go in. You got him. And that's going to end the duel. Yaiba has put him in the ground with exact damage. Yaiba is the winner. Alright. Most of you bet on... Oh, no. Most of you bet on Paradox, even though he's field spell reliant. Interesting. Yaiba will take the W on this one, though. Alright. Sorry, Paradox. Your head's going to have to disappear for a second. Let's go ahead and take a look at our guys. The next fight is going to be page 3 Wisteria versus good old Mindy, the Burn Queen. We'll see how that goes. Are you guys going for Burn Queen Mindy or are you going for Wisteria? Go ahead and place your bets on that one. And while you're placing your bets, I'll get the duel set up and ready to go. Let's see here. Mindy. There you are. And now I just need the deck. And we're good there. Now let's go ahead and find good old Wisteria, the winner of the page 3 tournament. A person that has a deck so strong it can beat the strongest of the decks, but also bricks. So it has a problem with bricking, but at the same time it beats the best. So we'll see what happens. So Wisteria will open the duel for us. Nothing wrong with that. Let's see how she does. She's going to go with Trade In to get more cards. Throw away a Demise King to do it. Alexandrite Dragon's a really good monster to have on the field. Mindy's not much of a beater person. She's more of a defensive person, so we'll see how she tries to win. Night Beam's going to get rid of the trap for free. It can't even activate. Mirror Force is gone. And Des Wombat is gone, which is one of the cards she needs. And just a set. Yeah, Mindy's not getting back row, which is terrible because her whole deck is relying on back row. Wow, damn! Demise King is already on the way. Hello, Demise King. We're not spending 2,000 points. That cat doesn't work unless you have another monster on the field on your side. So it looks like she just threw away her Demise King. Everyone turn off your... Before you see what I just saw, turn it off. Turn it off. You don't want to see that. You don't want to see that. And without the Demise King, she does not have damage to go through anymore. The way the AI is programmed, 3,000 is bigger than 24. And no, they don't know how to add both stats together. So Mindy, as long as she has a monster, it looks like Wisteria will be bricked. Wisteria continues to be bricked, and Mindy gets even more monsters and will go above the life points. Your brain hurts today? Welcome to my life. Welcome to my life. Oh my god, this world tournament is one of the worst I've ever thrown. It's already one of the worst. How did these people make it here? Alright, well, we got two Nimble Momongas staring down a car. Okay, well, Mindy has decided to help the opponent because dumb AI will continue to do what it does. Granted, the maiden will die. And we know she doesn't have Mirror Force, so yeah, this is... Oh, boy. Oh, boy, I'm feeling it. Oh, look, a third Blue Eyes. And a Sonic Burst. Oh, are you going to at least summon another Ritual monster? That'd be nice. You're one of the only people with Ritual that does good in this series. Alright, so there we go. Destroy a Nimble Momonga. Honestly, Mindy will heal a little bit, but this is going to hurt a lot. There we go. Going to do a little bit of damage. Koala will do a lot of damage. Technically making this duel in Mindy's favor. Why would you Megamorph when you don't know how many... Okay. Welcome to the worst day of your guys' life. Jara Thief is going to do this, where she burns and she heals. Set and Wave Motion Cannon. I don't think you're going to last that long, Mindy. I don't think you're going to last that long. You're right, I am forgetting Alexis, but you know what? She's not here. At least we have Demise King, so we have a lot of good cards all ready to win the duel right now. The duel's over. Koala doesn't do anything, and the winner is Mindy. Okay, I mean, there's Wisteria. Wisteria wins the duel. That is what we need to see. Alright, despite some dumb AI, she still had complete control, and Wisteria takes down the Burn Queen. Yeah, Mindy, when she does not start with her trap cards, usually loses. She needs her back row to protect her. Especially against someone this powerful. So, the next fight is going to be... Let's see, Wisteria and Paradox. Okay, these are the two strongest characters here. I know Yaiba won, but Paradox is scary, so let's see how this goes. Go ahead and place your bets. Remember, if the field spell gets destroyed, Paradox literally loses the duel. So we'll find out. No, Axel cannot save us with his good brain. We're not going to fall back on Axel's good brain, guys. That's not happening. You want to watch Axel's good brain? You got to go watch the other tournament. Go watch Redemption. Redemption had so many good duels. Today, all bad. All bad duels. Actually, no, we had a good duel, but ignore those. We'll ignore the good duels. We'll only remember the bad. Alright, got that ready, and I am set to go. I hope you guys are placing your bets while you have the chance, because it's time for Paradox to take on good old-fashioned Wisteria. Alright, I already got Paradox's face ready to go. Let's see how it goes. Boop, it's on the screen. Alright. And it looks like Paradox without a field spell is bricked. MST, at least she used it early, so Paradox has a chance. Alexandrite Dragon comes in for 2k damage. That's pretty bad. Alright, and he's still bricked. Without a field spell, his deck is terrible. Sonic Bird can make this duel end right now. Nope, did not happen. Alright, I got my hopes up. No reason to. If she got Dark Master Zork out, it would have ended the duel. Alright, time to see if Paradox can get his freaking field spell on the last turn. Nope. Nope. That's not a field spell. And just for fun, Wisteria's like, hey, let me show you guys my dumb move again. I'm going to summon Blue Eyes. And Blue Eyes wins the duel. Turn 6 victory, no monsters summoned because no monsters could be summoned because you have to have the field spell. Without the field spell, no monsters summoned. The winner is Wisteria. Not even a Mirror Force. Not even. Alright, let's go ahead and get over here. Let's see what's going on. Wisteria's doing real good. The next fight is Yaiba versus Mindy. Honestly, in this duel, I'm going to give my bet to Mindy just because her style of burn works well against Yaiba. He's a lot slower than Wisteria when Wisteria's on fire like she was against Mindy, so I would say Mindy actually has a little more time in this duel to get the card she needs to do the burn. Let's see if she can pull that off. Alright, Mindy, there she is. And now we just need, what's his name? Yaiba. Alright, are you guys ready? Are you guys ready to be just more disappointed by this AI? Watch as Yaiba's tribute summons his monsters? I don't even know. I don't know Yaiba's deck, DK. I think you're lying. Even though I don't know anything about his deck, I 100% think you're lying. There's no way he got spell trap card removal. Just because he blew up the field spell last duel? Nah. Just because that one monster popped 3 spells and traps? Nah. It's not going to happen. No way. Alright, Mindy starts the duel with Giant Rat. Oh, I know he has them, Kyle Stacy. Come on. I saw them last duel. Wave Motion Cannon on the first turn is good. And she actually has her trap cards. So far good for Mindy. But her opponent has this card with this card. And there goes Giant Rat, and there goes your life points. So Mindy takes 1,300. The wave motion will slowly build. Messenger apiece. She drew her 1 messenger apiece. Lucky her. Her opponent could slip under it, though. And he will slip under it. Mindy needs to draw a monster with 1,450 defense, or she will lose. Messenger apiece will cost her 100. She is still bricked. If he can get another weak monster, it would really help him. At the end of the day, he's fine. He's knocking her down to half. This is really good. Plus, Mindy filled up her back row, so she can't do anything. Alright, Destiny Draw comes in. She's at 3,000 damage, which is not enough burn, and she bricked. Her Destiny Draw was a spell or trap card, which she did fill up. He doesn't seem to have any weak monsters, so he's just going for 1,300 damage, which will win him the duel. In 2 more turns, he will win the duel. And there's a weak monster he could have summoned, but did not. Even the 200 damage would matter, dude. You never know. Alright, Mindy, because of her filled up back row, literally can't play any of her cards, and she still has no monsters. And there are still no monsters to this day. And here comes the damage. 1 more turn, and this duel is officially over. 1 more turn. Oh, look, we got another one. Oh, just dessert. She wants to... Oh, she cleared up. Okay. Thank God she did that, because now she can play a spell or trap card. And she has 5,000 burn, but that's not enough to win the duel. Oh, good. You wasted it. She wasted it. Alright, he has to win on this turn, or she'll go for Wave Motion Cannon. Let's see what he decides on. He's just going to battle with what he's got. The dark cat... the cat will die, and she will not be able to win that. Although, because she has 1 more turn, she might actually win this. Ceasefire guarantees a victory. GG. Yaiba loses to burn. It's over. She stalled just enough. That's 6,000 burn from the cannon. And there we go. Because he never got any synchro monster, all the levels were improper. He had the improper levels to get the one that pops spells and traps. The winner is the Burn Queen Mindy. I told you to bet on her. I told you. That's why 50% of you did. There we go. Alright. See, it takes him too long. Granted, she also got super lucky drawing her 1 stall, but still. Alright, this is going to be the final duel for Mindy and Paradox today. The 2 characters that pretty much bricked for most of their duels, even though Mindy still won her brick. Alright, she's like, hey, this is a nice brick. Throws it at the opponent, does enough burn with that brick to win. Alright, here we go. Place your bets, everyone. Are you going for Mindy? Are you going for Paradox? Me personally, I'm going for... Because Paradox only uses 1 monster at a time, I'm going for Mindy. I say Mindy beats Paradox. You guys can say whatever you want. I think Mindy can beat Paradox. She was the Burn Queen for a reason, everybody. She's not weak. She's just not that... She just can get countered very easily. Like, if she had to be in Esparoba's group, she would have lost. Her versus Esparoba, she's done. Anybody that counters traps, she's done. But other than that, you know, you could beat her. I mean, she could beat you. Also, if you can win within like 6 turns, you'll beat her. She doesn't usually get stalled within that much time. You can get her early enough. So let's go ahead and start this duel. It's going to be Paradox versus Mindy. Paradox has what, 1 win, and the other guy does he even have a win? I don't remember. Does Paradox have a win? That's really sad if he doesn't, now that I think about it. Did he win today? He doesn't. Wow. That is super sad. Alright. And there's Malefic World already. And he has his field spell. And he has Malefic Blue Eyes. With 2 back row. Alright, Mindy, you lost. Dark Room and Nightmare won't make a difference. You know what? Can you last 8 turns? Can you? He's going to get Claw Stream is the problem. Claw Stream could just get through it. But Can she last 8 turns? That's the real question. Here comes the damage. It's going to go after Giant Rat, which means she can keep her field full. She needs to make sure she has monsters. Alright. We're just going to set... Okay. Claw Stream will get rid of Giant... You didn't hit Giant Rat. That's a really... Okay, she set Cat. That's even weirder. But you should have hit the Giant Rat, dude. The Giant Rat is the one that summons more monsters. That was a weird play by you. Malefic Blue Eyes is plenty. You don't even need a lot of attack points against Mindy. She doesn't have much to offer in attack points. But you also need to hit the Giant Rat. Because that's going to keep her field full. And Claw Streak, again, you didn't hit the Giant Rat. Okay, well, you know, you like to upset people, you're upsetting me. Good job. I'm glad you're succeeded. I'm surprised he got Claw Stream twice, honestly. Alright, there we go. Giant Rat comes through. She only has 1 messenger apiece. The odds of her getting it are very low. The fact that she got it against the last guy was luck. Alright, we got 3 of these, and we have Jar Thief. Jar Thief will do a little burn. In fact, a little more burn than I thought. Which means she can win by Wave Motion Cannon on turn 7. Turn 7 would win. He's out of Claw Streams now. Which means... Oh, wait, no, he has 1 left. I was wrong. I was wrong. He got Truth Dragon. So now Nimble Mamanga is going to stall. Like I said, I think Mindy has the perfect deck for Malefic deck. Because they don't really clear the field fast enough and it doesn't do piercing, so... Yeah. Paradox had a terrible time today. Oh, look, it's the card that always wins her duels. Or draws, at least. So yeah, that's a GG for... That's a guaranteed GG. Unless there's a card that can literally blow up everything. That's a GG. Alright, let's see. By the looks of this, it looks like Mindy's just going to keep healing. This is very embarrassing, I know. Claw Stream, what are we going to hit? We're going to hit that card. Goodbye, Prevent Rat. Her and her little beast monsters. Alright, Antinomy, you are 1 turn away from death. Or Antinomy, sorry, Paradox, doesn't matter. That's a good old GG. Malefic Force, Malefic Force, Malefic World. I'm going over to predictions. I don't see any chance here. He just made her healthy. That's all he did. 40%. Who bet 9K? Sorth, I'm so sorry. Rest in peace, dude. That's your money's gone. I told you, Mindy. I told you guys, Mindy. I would bet on Mindy. All right, turn 6. 6K burn is right there, but for some reason she's morphing jarring. All she has to do is use Wave Motion Cannon, and there we go. 6K. Why would you chain MST? Just to embarrass? Why are you doing this? You're just embarrassing him. Holy shit, she embarrasses him. Okay, GG, everybody. The winner is Mindy, the Burn Queen. Literally just being the cruelest person she could be. Alright, Paradox had a bad day. That doesn't mean he can't make it up next week, but he had a bad day. And now it's time for the final fight of the day. It's either going to be Wisteria going for the perfect record or Yaiba going 2-1. We'll see how it goes. Wisteria could attempt to go for the perfect record today. This one I have no predictions on. This one I can't even tell you. This one's going to be really hard. The people that bet on this one correctly, they're really good. It's not the last fight of the day. Last fight of the group, guys. Last fight of the group. We're doing all the groups today. We're doing every group today. We're doing all 3 fights. We're doing the first 6 fights of every group, which means everyone gets 3 fights. There are still 2 more groups today. There are still characters we haven't even seen today. Like Dorothy, Kite, and Jara. Other people. Kaiba. Kaiba's still in the tournament. You guys still haven't seen Seto Kaiba today. Alright. Your money's gone, Sorth. I saw you lose 9K. Wisteria going for the... Okay, we have someone betting on Wisteria going for the 3-0. We have people betting on Yaiba as well. It seems to be a little bit mixed today. Just a little bit mixed today. There we go. I like this one more. Okay. So I'm ready to start the duel. Sorry, my Twitch was messing up, so I had to move it around a little bit. Are you guys ready? Are you guys ready for Yaiba versus Wisteria? If Yaiba wins, this group is going to be incredibly competitive. If Wisteria wins, then goddamn, she's going to dominate. And Trade-In kicks in, getting rid of Dark Master Zork. Trade-In kicks in, getting rid of Blue Eyes. And we have ourselves Alexandrite Dragon. Why the hell not? Pretty damn good start so far. Alright. Looking at this, almost all of you bet on Wisteria. The other Kaiba. Alright, we got Blue Eyes White Dragon coming out. It's traded for that card. Senju is really good, especially if you have the spell card waiting. Dark Master Zork is the damage one, so here we go. We're going to get rid of X-Saber Arabellum. Not bad. Sorry, Lobo Link. It's a hard day of bets. I'll tell you that for free. And Yaiba seems to be in a lot of trouble when he's playing this defensively. Plus, you know, Blue Eyes is on the freaking field. Oh, it's over. That's GG. On turn 5, the winner is Wisteria. Okay, I thought she was going for Dark Master Zork. Never mind. Oh, wow, that was a bad play. Oh, wow. Holy crap, that was weird. Okay, I think her field was way better, and Zork would have been a better choice. Even if you risked the 6, it was a better choice. And no, she wants to go the slow and steady way that almost guarantees a victory. I say almost. Oh, it's gone. It's gone. It's over. It's over, folks. Go home. Go home. She wins. She had a plan that I didn't know about. She had a plan. Wisteria goes 3-0. Yaiba takes the L. Wisteria is way too strong. And this Mechamorph strategy just won her the duel. So, there we go. Yeah, there's a reason she's the freaking winner of the Page 3 tournament. She's the first seed in this Group F. Wisteria 3-0. Mindy 2-1. Yaiba 1-2. Paradox got your ass kicked. Alright, everybody, we're moving on to Group G. This is going to be the Dream Team group. Dorothy, the winner of the Dream Team tournament. Tetsuo Trudge of 5Ds. Kite of Team Redemption. And, of course, Jara of Page 3. I don't need to tell you folks that this is going to be horrifying. There's only 2 groups left in the tournament. Well, 1 group. Group G and Group H. That's it. It's just Group G, which we're on right now, and Group H. Alright, here we go, everybody. It's going to be the first fight, Trudge versus Kite. Everyone, go ahead and place your bets. Dorothy is scary, but today it's going to be Kite versus Trudge. Kite also can be very scary when he does not brick, even though we've seen him brick many times. When he doesn't brick, he's one of the scariest people in this series. Whereas Tetsuo Trudge, honestly, I'm just happy to see him here. Team 5Ds is not going to be a very good team this season. But who knows? Maybe he'll surprise us. Maybe Trudge can do something in Tag Force 7 he doesn't do in the other Tag Forces. I don't know. I mean, in Tag Force 6, he made it to top. He got 2nd place, so I guess I gotta respect him more. Either way, let's go ahead and start this duel. Thank you all for your patience. Let's get it going. It's going to be Trudge versus Kite. Zexal versus 5Ds. Well, Redemption versus 5Ds, but whatever. Alright, here we go. We're going to just set. And Trade-In's going to start the duel, throwing away a Galaxy Knight. We have a Photon Thrasher. It's Glad Beast. Yes, she uses Glad Beast. And with that, he does piercing damage. And with that, he does piercing damage. That is a shit ton of piercing damage. Trudge has not felt that in years. And he also loses Reinforce the Truth, which is really bad for him. That Photon Thrasher put him in a bad spot. But oh shit, it's the Gate Blocker. Oh shit, it's the Stingent Security. Oh shit, it's a Synchro Summon. Everyone say hello to the Stingent Surgeons, or Sergeants. Who the hell cares? It has just enough attack to hit through. It does the damage. Surgeons can attack again for 3k. And Kite takes a huge hit of damage. Really good play from Trudge. Not something I was expecting. Kite, realizing he's in a lot of trouble, sets a card which is not good against Stingent Surgeons. Assault Dog is there to try and win the duel. Holy crap, that's a lot of damage. Kite is in a lot of trouble right now. Who'll bet on Kite? Let me find out. Oh boy, you guys are screwed. Let me go find out who bet on Trudge. What's your name? Phantom Lord, you're about to be rich. This man is showing up. Phantom Lord is about to be rich with 25% of the votes. Wait a minute, there's still Photon Sanctuary. It's not over yet. Wait, double Photon Sanctuary. You thought it was over? Wait till he Tribute summons. Never mind, he doesn't have it. But I don't think Trudge has piercing damage, so it's fine, right? Trudge doesn't do piercing, right? Alright, we got another Stingent Secure. Oh my god, is he going to make another one? Nope. Okay, I would have made another one, but whatever. I guess this technically does the job. Still, make another one next time. Alright, his opponent. I would have attacked the monster to get the second attack, but whatever. To each their own. Galaxy Wizard hits the field, but there's no level 8 monster to combo off of. Oh, you're using its other effect, Galaxy Zero. Ooh. Interesting. Galaxy Eyes Cloud Dragon. Interesting. You used it aggressively. That cost you the duel, didn't it? Yeah, honestly, that didn't hurt Trudge at all. That helped Trudge. Did you just throw the duel? Or did you know the duel was over and you're just trying to do a little damage before you die? Oh, his last card was Galaxy Expedition, but why did you play your other card in attack mode? Your other card has no attack! It's over. Unless Kite can win right now, it's over. He can't. He can't. He used too many. He used Galaxy Zero. All Trudge has to do is attack the Galaxy. All he has to do is attack that. Why did he play that in attack? Oh my god, just die. Alright, Trudge fans, you did it. All of you Trudge fans, enjoy your bits. Enjoy your bits. Alright. There we go. The next duel is going to be Jara, the Quillfort Master, taking on freaking Dorothy, the freaking gladiator, I don't know, Goliath. Oh, Dorothy is horrifying, but so is Jara. Jara has been to just about every world tournament with her deck. So let's see how she does today. Will it be Dorothy and Gladiator Beast? Will it be Jara and Quillforts? Will we see towers today? That's something we always ask ourselves. That is a question we will always ask ourselves. Is today the day we see towers? The answer is no. But, I mean, one day. It has to happen one day. We had too many goddamn tournaments for it not to happen. Alright, here we go, everyone. It's time. It's time for Jara to take on Dorothy. Honestly, I think these are the two strongest characters in this group. Despite Jara being 4th seed, I think she's stronger. So let's go ahead and see how they start the duel. Jara starts with Summoner's Art, which is a perfect card for her deck. And there we go. We got these Quillforts. Summoner's Art comes through. More Quillforts. And Pendulum Summon already for Monolith. Very good start. Very good start for Jara. What you gonna do about it, Dorothy? That's a terrible start. Whenever you see a Gladiator Beast deck play in defense mode, you know they're in trouble. Raigeki Break might make up for it if you get rid of one of the pendulums. Nope, you decide to hit the monster itself, which does nothing. Hitting the monster literally does nothing. That was actually a waste of a card. 2 cards. And we got Sacrifice, which makes it a little bit stronger. And goodbye, Thorax. Alright, there we go. Damage seems good. I don't think Jara could possibly lose this right now. Alright. Pendulum Summon comes through again. And what is that going to do? Nothing. Limiter Removal, it's over. Duel's over. You can go home, folks. You can go home. I know you're already home. Unless you're watching this as at work. I don't even care. I don't even care. This is so sad. Jesus Christ. Oh, man. Turn 5 victory. Perfect victory by Jara. Literally perfection. Wow. Most of you bet on Dorothy. Okay. Now you got to remember who Jara is. I hope you remember who Jara is now. Alright. So, let's go ahead and put that there. The next fight is going to be Dorothy versus Tetsuo Trudge. So, you Trudge fans that were willing to bet on him last time. You still willing to bet on him? You guys feeling in the mood? No? What, you cowards now? Well, all of a sudden you lost faith in your boy? You lost faith? You're not going to trust him anymore? Just because he's going up against Glad Beasts? Let's see what happens. I'm going to watch. The people that truly believe in Trudge, they're the ones that are going to win money. The people that believe in Dorothy, no. You don't believe in Dorothy, you believe in Gladbeast. You don't even know who Dorothy is, do you? None of you watched her play GX, did you? I'm disappointed. I'm disappointed in all of you. Alright. There we go. And it looks like we're ready to start. Let's get this duel started. It's going to be Tetsuo Trudge versus Dorothy. We have a few people sticking with Trudge, which was a mistake. I baited you. You're going to lose your money. I got him. It's like I'm all evil all of a sudden now. Oh, that's funny. Alright, set, pass. Now let's see what happens. Dorothy's going to start with Mystical Space, getting rid of Wiretap. And then we're going to see Gladiator Beast Equeste. Also Test Tiger. Also Test Tiger's effect. Also Augustus. Augustus is already on the field. Assault Dog dying is part of the plan, though. Because now he has 2 Assault Dogs, and they don't care. Alright, well, with those Assault Dogs, you're still in a lot of trouble, Trudge. You actually need monsters that could beat Augustus. Oh, you can't beat Augustus. Even his level 5 monster can't beat Augustus. Alright, goodbye, Stingent Security. If he had a level 2 tuner and he got his freaking Goyo Guardian, things would have changed. Alright, Gladiator Beast Laquari comes in and Augustus comes in. They're going to go ahead and use their effects to summon more monsters. Say hello to Bestiary, which can't do anything in this moment in time. I would have picked a different one. And there goes Augustus. Okay. And we're going to see Gate Blocker, which doesn't help. Okay, hold up. Maybe I spoke too soon. And Gate Blocker destroys a monster, but it's left in attack mode, which is horrifying. And Thorax is what? Oh, we're going for a Fusion Summon, which can get rid of the monster, which means that 2400 is coming straight for your face, Trudge, and there's nothing you can do about it. So Gate Blocker is dead, 2400 comes straight for the face, and Trudge takes a mighty hit. Plus, she gets to summon 2 more monsters now. Yeah, if you're a Trudge fan, I don't know why. I don't know why you would ever bet on him. Why, because he got lucky once? You think you should bet on him again? You're crazy. It's totally not my fault for even telling you to. Oh my god, she's still going. Oh, hello there, guy that looks like Augustus. Neurokius? Okay. Hello, Neurokius. Welcome to the duels. And he realizes he's dead, so Trudge plays defensively. And also, we got a Questie here. Neurokius goes in. It has an effect, apparently. I don't know what it does. It negates effects, probably, because I think Stingent Security was supposed to do something. And Equestria's going to fall back and summon itself a good old Bestiary. And Bestiary can't have any targets. And Necrocious goes back, and we're going to get ourselves a Laquari. And that's it. And we got another fusion, even though you shouldn't do that, but whatever. Not like it matters. Trudge can't do anything. This duel is 100% out of his control. He's got no options here. So we're going to go ahead and get a Destiny Draw coming in. It's not even a trap card, which horrifies me. What the hell is his Destiny Draw? His deck is unedited, by the way. It's the one the game gives him. And there goes a lot of damage coming through. Gate Defender is dead. And Trudge is 1 hit away from death. And one more turn, I'm about to give out a lot of money because 35% of you still bet on Trudge. And we have a Tribute Summon, which I think is terrible. Actually, Trudge, this is your one opportunity. Make it count. It does nothing. Literally does nothing. Hey, Trudge, here you go. It's your one chance. Nope, nope. Nope, nothing he can do. Alright. And Equestria comes through. And there goes an equip spell again. At least it's a weak monster this time, Trudge. You think you could beat 16? Oh, you can tie. Oh, Ryoku. Okay, see, he can beat 16. But trap card. Oh, no trap card. Oh, but spell card. Yep, spell card. And Augustus is back. He's like, she's like, thank you. Thank you for doing exactly what I wanted, Mr. No Traps. And that's the end of the duel. And, oh, it's definitely the end of the duel now. Alright, guys, that's going to be it. Trudge does take that L. I still respect the 5 people that were willing to bet on him, despite the fact that his odds were, like, really, like, maybe a 1% chance of winning, if I'm being nice. Just because Dorothy got wrecked doesn't mean she's bad. She just happened to fight an opponent that started really well against her. So let's go ahead and check out the next duel, which is going to be Kite versus Jara. Now, this one I'm curious. Do any of you believe in Kite? Because Kite could overpower Jara. He's one of the few people that can, even though his deck can brick. So, what person are you betting on? Do you still bet on Jara because she's so strong? Or do you go for Kite because you think the underdog can actually do it? Personally, I'd go for Kite because attack points matter. And I think bigger attack points means he wins the duel. Granted, she runs limiter removal, but we'll just pretend that won't happen. We'll just pretend that's not going to happen. Alright, here we go. Let's go ahead and start this duel. You only have 10 bits? Yeah, you might want to save that. Wait till there's a guaranteed vote and then go for put like 5 bits on it. Like this one is not even guaranteed. If Trudge fights in Jara, put 5 bits on that, or at that point put 10 bits on it and try to make all your money back. Alright, she's already got the shell. The shell's pretty good. She already has Pendulum Summon. She's going to summon Quillfort Scout. Interesting choice. Heavy Storm is God tier. However, the Huge Revolution is over. We'll stop it. That was literally the best card he could have drawn, and it's gone. Dark Hole doesn't matter. If only he played Dark Hole first. Oh, wow. Wow, Heavy Storm literally would have saved him. That would have been the perfect card. But she was ready. Oh, MST. You should have done that before the Pendulum Summon, but, you know, that's just me. I don't know. Maybe I'm thinking incorrectly. Alright, and we got Monolith. Not bad, not bad. You get yourself a... Oh, I thought you were going to Pendulum Summon. No? Like, put that Monolith as one of the things. Quillfort Shell is going to go in for 2,100 damage. That's my... Okay. That's 3,100 damage. Kite still hasn't drawn a single monster card, if you haven't noticed. Kite still Brits, because that's what his deck does. It has too many level 8s in it. There's the Monolith I thought he would do last time, but now he's doing it this time. Pendulum Summon comes through. We got ourselves that card. We could see Towers if she's feeling it. Is she feeling it? Please feel Towers. Where's Towers? Come on, people want to see it. Nope, we're going for a Tribute Summon. Sacrifice. We got the Quillfort Disc. Okay. And that looks like a game. I think she's about to end. Oh, there it is! There it is! That's Towers! Wait a minute. Play that one. You finally put it in your hand, so play it! Alright, whatever. 5 monsters is better than Towers, I guess. She finally puts Towers in her hand, but she's not going to see it. Kite's not worth the Towers. Yeah, she already normal summoned. You're not going to see it, but this is the closest we've ever been. This is literally the closest we've ever been to Towers. Alright. And Jara destroys Kite. Wow, 41% of you went for Kite. I probably shouldn't have told you that. I was dumb. He just bricked. He just totally bricked on you. So let's go ahead and take a look over here. Jara is the winner. It's time for the final duels of this group. It's going to be Jara versus Trudge. So if my friend that said they have barely any bits, why don't you go ahead and bet on Jara and try to get yourself a little money. And those of you that are risk takers that want to win a ton of money, you go for Trudge. Go ahead and place your bets, everybody. Page 3 is horrifying. Page 3 this season is horrifying. They have some of the best members we've ever seen make it to Worlds. It's not a joke. They are terrifying. Alright, let's go ahead and get these characters together. Alright. But there are 2 World Tournament champions here to stop page 3. We have Dog-chan and Shingo. Those guys are really scary. I know page 3 is scary, but those guys are also very scary. Granted, they're not in these groups, so we'll see what happens here. Also, yeah. Here we go. There's still 1 group after this. That is correct. So, let's see. And Jara, this is your last chance to summon Towers today. We have seen a lot of new monsters today. Nene's Fire Fusion. We saw... There's one more. I can't remember, but who cares? Summoner's Art's busted. Get yourself a bunch of cards. And does not use it for Pendulum Summoning. Okay. However, he's going to summon Samurai Sword Baron. Why not? And Baron does a basic 1600. That was your one chance to hit in Jara. You should have hit harder. And he loses a trap card that I can't see from here, so I'm just going to ignore it. And she's still bricked, apparently. And he's going to play Stingent Security, which could Synchro Summon, but because there's no monster to destroy, it'll just have the flat 2200, which is good. Oh, wait, Summon Limit. Oh, wait, Wiretap. Yeah, try to stop his summoning, get screwed. Not like he summons that much anyway, but there you go. Alright, and Jara, finally, here we go. And Jara's done giving you guys hope. Here comes the murder. And Monolith with 2400 easily beats this opponent, especially since it's nerfed. Summon limit does not hurt in Jara because all of her summons count as 1. A pendulum summon that summons a bunch of monsters counts as 1. Not multiple. And there goes Street Patrol. Alright, Trudge, you're getting overpowered by 24. You haven't summoned Goyo Guardian all day, or in the last tournament. Summon Goyo Guardian. Let the fans have some happiness. MST. He got here without Goyo Guardian, mind you. He literally got to this point without using it. So we were hoping we'd see it in the World Tournament, like he has to break it out for the hardest people. But he doesn't seem to be doing that either. Assault Dog, very weak right now. Assault Dog, very weak right now. They keep losing attack points. It's not good. He's going to go ahead and summon Sword Baron. I guess that can destroy the face-up defense monster. Which she will just... Oh, no, it puts it in attack mode. Even weirder. Street Patrol's going to do some thing where it summons... Oh. He could mess up. If he doesn't attack with the big monster first... Wait a minute. Why didn't you give that to Stingent Security? There are still pendulum summons. I still would have given it to Stingent Securities, but there are still pendulum summons. Has to equip to a warrior? That's not a... Oh, it's a fiend. I thought all of his monsters were warriors, basically. Good point. Thank you for saying that. I honestly thought they were all warriors. Okay, well, hello there. And she could at least destroy 2 of these monsters. Thanks to her monster effects. I mean, thanks to her field stuff. She has a trap card, everybody. She has a trap card. She just needs, like, shell or something. She just... Oh, wait. That's a lot of damage. If only Trudge ran burn cards, he could go for game through burn. But it doesn't look like it. Let's see. Night Beam to guarantee that trap does nothing. Reinforced Truth wasn't going to help anyway. There it is. It's over. It's over. I told you not to get your hopes up. There we go. Quillfort Disc comes out. Quillfort Disc, do your thing. They're low as hell, but they don't matter when you could just do this in one turn. Yep. This is how Jara won many of her tournaments. Granted, Trudge gets one more turn. Wait, does that thing attack twice, or is that only when it's normal summoned? Yeah. Trudge gets one more turn to do 800 burn, but he doesn't run Ukazi like I do. And yeah, he's done. He's done. I know it got you sweating, but Jara is literally unstoppable. Literally unstoppable, guys. Alright, here comes all the monsters. Honestly, she doesn't need anything more than that. Torapart will die, and so will Trudge. That was a great duel from Trudge. We gotta put respect on his name. But as I told the Jara fans, here you go. He earned this. Because it was free. Granted, he even made me sweat a little bit, but I couldn't pretend like, come on. The odds of him winning were just 0. Even with all that craziness. And Jara gave you a heart attack. She has so much power in her deck. She literally could just summon a bunch of monsters and win the duel. She doesn't even care. Alright, guys. So here we go. The final duel of Group G, and then there's only one group left. This Group G is going to be Kite versus Dorothy. Now, Kite has had a horrible day. We know this. Kite has had the worst day possible. But let's see if he could take out Dorothy. Granted, Dorothy's weakness is just getting overpowered so her monsters can't, bounce back. Because they just die. But Kite bricks, as we've seen many times. Even though his deck has some of the strongest cards, and he does summon them in win duels and made it to the World Tournament, when he bricks, it's just embarrassing. And in the World Tournament stage, a brick costs you a duel. Easily. Easily, it'll just cost you the duel, because these people don't give you time. These people aren't nice like the people in the representative tournaments, alright? There's no freaking Johnny Steps here. There's no freebie. If you brick, you are the freebie. So here we go. It's going to be Kite versus Dorothy. Alright, Dorothy starts the duel with good old Lanista with a high, it's 1800 attack. Test Tiger's already going to bounce it back so they could use its effect, and we're going to get out Augustus. I don't think Kite's going to beat Augustus in turn 1. That's a little too much. Kite's going to go ahead and summon Galaxy Eyes Cloud Dragon and beat the card on turn 1. By summoning Galaxy Eyes Photon Dragon, I was incorrect. However, Wabaku will make it so Kite actually loses the fight. However, Photon Dragon's effect says we'll both just leave the field so you don't get your effect. And yeah, Kite's effect countered Dorothy's effect. Good job. Pretty good start. Alright, now Kite also draws another monster. It's Kite! Kite drew Kite! Numeral Hunters on the field. And there goes Augustus, and there goes Face Down Monster. Wait, Photon Trident, he wants piercing. He doesn't want her to not feel pain. And goodbye spell card. Alright, Dorothy's in a little bit of trouble now that Kite got her card, but guess what? That card has an effect. It gives her back the card. Okay. And we got this card, which can defeat the Numeral Hunter, bounce, and kill the freaking dragon, I assume. Alright, let's see. No, Augustus cannot. Why did you pick Augustus if it can't kill the dragon? Can anything kill the dragon? I don't know. And we got ourselves Galaxy Wizard for the Exceed Summon of the Gods. We're going to see a rank 8. Alright. Rank 8 monster is going to be, of course, the one thing he always summons. Yeah, Photon Dragon. It's going to evolve now. And now we have full armored Photon Dragon going in. 4,000 attack. Horrifying. It's basically an obelisk. Dorothy can only set pass. She really doesn't have options. If Kite gets one more monster, which is hard for him, but he did get it, Photon Lizard, he can actually start doing damage. And he's going to do piercing to try and win the duel. Alright, and almost wins the duel. If only he had a little more attack points. It's very close. This is very close. Dorothy has one turn to find some sort of combo to bring her back into this duel. I don't know if that card is the combo card. Dorothy's going to summon Equestri, or Equeste, I don't know. Dorothy's going to summon that thing, that Glad Beast. And that Glad Beast is going to summon that Glad Beast. See, that one I know can kill it. And now, she can come back, as long as he doesn't get anything. We know one of those is a quick play spell, and one of them is random. See, now he's bricked. Okay, now Dorothy wins the duel. It took a while. You all got your hopes up. But Dorothy, okay, Dorothy, no, it's fine. She's going to trade out. And now Dorothy wins the duel. Because he used all of his options early, and he didn't do enough damage. He didn't do enough burn. He didn't do enough piercing. It's just over. No fans can remain. It's all over. Yes, he can play Photon Sanctuary. No, it doesn't do anything for him. It builds a wall. Good for him. And Galaxy Knight doesn't do anything for him. It does literally, okay, well, actually, it does that. But that didn't end the duel. And he's got a tribute monster, so we didn't know about that. Okay, he's got 2 of those, so whatever. And he's doing the first ever triple XYZ summon instead of just 2. And that thing is the monster that we always look at, so it's not like anything's changed. And he's going to actually use his effect for once just to get rid of that card. And he... Wabaku. It's fine. It's fine. Just bounce out, bring back Murmillo. There you go. See? Don't get your hopes up, people. Never get your hopes up. And we got Torax, and there we go. This duel is as good as over. The Waboku made you guys think he was going to win. But even I didn't even change expression because I knew it wasn't over. Alright. There goes the Laquari. He's got monsters. Hold up. I know he does. That quick play spell ain't going to save her. That quick play spell ain't going to save her. Hold up. Wait a minute. Never mind. He actually won. Alright, Kite gets a win today. It looked like he wasn't going to win. It looked like he just barely was going to fail. But at the end of the day, this man actually did it. And you guys won some money. Kite overpowered his opponent and got past her Murmillo through monsters alone. That top deck of Monster Reborn was great. So, Kite, you got yourself a win for Team Redemption. Now, looking at these teams, let's go to standings. And Jara, a god. Everyone else is 1 and 2. And Jara's a god, so everyone's fighting for second to get out of the group. Everyone else has to fight for second place. Alright, even though Jara could technically still get knocked, but whatever. It's time for the final group of the day. It's going to be Seto Kaiba, Professor Banner in his first ever World Tournament, Jean of Team Unicorn, and of course Yuzu of Arc 5. Let's go ahead and see what happens in this final group. Your fighters are Professor Banner and Jean in the first fight. Banner is using the deck he used in Tag Force 3 if you're curious. Remember, this is not Amniel, this is Banner. Amniel did not qualify, Banner did. Yep, this is Banner's first Worlds. We'll get to see if he performs well on the World stage, or if he'll get wrecked. That's true, and Jara is guaranteed, but screw it. Let me give other people hope. Or cope. Whatever I have to give. Alright, Jean. Let's see if you can do this. It's going to be Jean versus Banner. This is Banner's first duel. Jean has actually been top 4 many times, but let's see what happens. 84 bits on Banner. Wow. Putting faith on the new guy. Not much faith, but faith. Alright, let's see what he does. He's just going to set stray lambs. Okay. Yep, something he did in Tag Force 3 as well. I would never give out Diet Coke. I hate Diet Coke. Oh, is he going for Thunder Unicorn? Alright, wait, we might see a Unicorn already. He did it! Thunder Unicorn is on the field. I would have just destroyed 2 lambs then done this, but whatever. I'm probably a worse duelist. So, Banner, what are you going to do about that? Morphin Jar number 2, of course, yes, because Banner's a Jar deck. Cobra Jar, perfect. And Monster Reborn to try and hit somebody in the face with Chain Dog, not a bad idea. 1600 damage comes through. Jean's in trouble. Alright, Jean's got Rhinotaurus. That's actually a pretty good monster. Gets rid of the Chain Dog and puts Banner in a position where he's defensive again. We know Banner has Cobra Jar on the field, but we'll see what he ends up doing. He's got Copycat. Yeah, he did use this in Tag Force 3. Jesus Christ. He's got Rear Yoku. Okay, now things are getting desperate. Alright, Banner's going in with that 1800 attack. Very good start. Jean of Team Unicorn, the leader of Team Unicorn, the only member to qualify, is having some trouble. Lockcat can work with Key Mouse. It's actually a good combo card. I don't know if he has any level 4 synchros, but Chain Dog works with that. He's did it! He got the dog, cat, mouse! And with this, he can summon his boss monster! With all 3 of those, he summons the ultimate card, the Lightning Tricorn. That's right, everybody. And Call of the Haunted brings back Rhinotaurus. Alright, Lightning Tricorn will put Banner in his place, but this card will only let Banner summon his Cobra token, which means that he can now take damage. And Rhinotaurus apparently can attack twice, and I did not know that. 4th World Tournament greed has been very, very upsetting. That's all I can say. Rhinotaurus is here, and here we go. Thunder Unicorn attacks Absorbing Jar, which got rid of the trap card, I guess. And 1800 damage will be dealt. Banner's in a lot of trouble. That is literally the boss monster of Jean on the field. Lightning Tricorn, the unstoppable monster. 2800, that beats everything, except, you know, most of the people in this tournament. Alright, let's see. This attack decides the whole duel. And it's Dimension Jar. The duel's over. He removed from play a bunch of cards, but it's over. 1800 damage. 1800 damage. GG. The winner is Jean. So those of you that tried to put faith in Banner for his first duel, I appreciate that. And he did try to fight, but Jean actually has real monsters that do damage. So yes, damage wins the duel. Alright, Mr. Unicorn Man, good job. Let's go ahead and check out our next opponents. The next fight is going to be Yuzu of Arc 5 taking on Seto Kaiba, the leader of Team Redemption. In one of the craziest tournaments we've ever had, Seto Kaiba did come out on top with one of the craziest wins we had ever seen. In fact, it's on my YouTube Shorts. Go check it out. Or watch the whole tournament. It's even better. Redemption's worth watching. That one is worth watching. Internal server error. Of course there is. No, don't have it this time. Alright, whatever. We already know who's fighting next. It's Yuzu versus Kaiba. Let me go ahead and set this up. Alright, people, place your bets while I freaking set this up. Seto Kaiba is coming up to bat, and we know that he can do good with this deck because we saw him win a tournament with this deck. However, he's going up against Yuzu, who has a lot of special summons, a lot of protection cards. She's actually pretty good. She went to the last World Tournament too. This is not her first World Tournament. This might be Kaiba's, for all I know. Alright, this thing doesn't seem to want to load, so... having a little trouble with challenge right now. That really sucks at the end of this tournament, but screw it, we're going to keep moving forward. Let's go ahead and have Seto Kaiba go first. So Seto Kaiba is going up against Yuzu right now. Going to take a peek at what's going on. We have ourselves a set pass. Seto Kaiba's up next. Seto Kaiba's going to go ahead and set pass, okay? Neither character wants to make the first move. Very interesting. I'm sorry to hear that, Greed. Alright, TT comes in, and we have P in the Dark Clown. That was a perfect TT then, because that TT only benefited Kaiba, but Yuzu's willing to spend Monster Reborn just to bring back Nova Master, and transmodify it into a real monster. Say hello to Elegy the Melodious Diva. And we have Shadow Spell making it so Elegy can't do any attacks or anything. Now we're just going to set, and we're going to see if Kaiba can get out a monster to defeat Elegy. He needs a Blue Eyes. Nope, no Blue Eyes. Maiden with Blue Eyes is here, though. He's like, come on, attack my Maiden. All AIs are baited into attacking it. I don't know why. Except this one. Yuzu's actually got a bigger brain than most AIs. Alright, now he's going to play Alexandrite Dragon. That makes things a little bit different. Alright, Elegy will die, and that means that Shadow Spell was spent, you know, pretty nicely. He's got 4 monsters on field. That's pretty good. And we have a Tribute Summon, but it counts as 2 for her boss. Nope, one of her bosses. Sophina the Melodious Maestra is here, transmodified into the boss. Mozarta the Melodious is the boss monster. Alexandrite will not die! Shrink! Oh no! Shrink makes it so even her ultimate monster gets defeated. That sucks. And he's done playing around. Blue Eyes White Dragon is here. And he's super done. Chaos Emperor Dragon's here. He doesn't care. He doesn't care anymore. He just wants to win. He's tired of everyone talking shit on him just because he lost to Taya in the Dual Monster Squad battles. Alright, there we go. Seto Kaiba with a perfect victory on turn 10. We count turn 10 as an early victory. Turn 10 and below. Alright, Kaiba, he did not care. He was tired of the shit. Alright, this website is still not working from the first duel. If I'm having trouble with it, then I will try it on my computer. I have 2 computers, maybe. Oh yeah, it's challenge. Alright. We will just have to remember who wins because challenge is officially down. The website is down. So I'm going to go ahead and do this. It's going to go ahead and we're going to do Seto Kaiba versus Professor Banner. Go ahead and place your bets, people. Will Kaiba take another W or will Banner get his first? Almost done. Just gotta find Banner. He's new to the tournaments. He's in the game. He's just new to the tournaments. Alright, we're ready to go. Thank you all for your patience. Let's go ahead and get into it. It's going to be Professor Banner versus Kaiba. Kaiba wins easy. I'd love to see people say that because they usually end up eating their words. But honestly, I agree with you on this one, Pekka. I think Kaiba wins this duel pretty easily. It's not even a contest here. Kaiba's going to go ahead and use Alexandrite Dragon to easily destroy Cyber. See, that's a jar he should have got last duel. That duel, that would have actually helped him. Oh, he's got Maiden. Oh, he's got Legend. Banner, you might have made a mistake. Shadow Spell, okay. Pot of Greed, ooh, Pot of Greed. Dragon Shrine, okay. Stray Lambs, that's not bad, actually. Cloning, pretty interesting. Cyber... We're just going to reset. We're going to do this again. Reflect Bounder, okay, we already know where that's going. Dice Jar, oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. Okay, Kaiba, be careful. No, okay, well, Kaiba's going to take the burn, but now Dice Jar is getting into lethal range. Silver's Cry. Ooh, interesting combo. Alright, Silver's Cry attacks. Okay, he hit Cyber Jar. He did not hit Dice Jar. He's fine. He got another maiden. He's fine. Blue Eyes is in hand now. Blue Eyes is in hand now. Vorse Raider's on the field now. Okay. Big Bang Strike. Scapegoat. So we know he's got lots of tokens right now. He's got Cobra Jar. He's got Stray Lambs. He's got Creature Swap. He's got another Cyber Jar. He's got 3 Cyber Jars in freaking turn 2. It's turn 2 and he got 3 Cyber Jar. Okay. Morphing Jar can get rid of Cyber Jar. So it's fine. This is the longest turn we've had in a while. Cobra Jar is not Morphing Jar or Cyber Jar. Oh god, this is going to be terrible. Oh god, his opponent has the choice. Blue Eyes is in the grave. Big Bang Shot. Why even Big Bang Shot? Dude, they're all dead. Dude, they're dead. There was no point. Pot of Greed, about time. Alright. Yeah, no, Kaiba wasted his Big Bang Shot, but screw it. He goes for Cyber Jar instead of Morphing Jar. Interesting. Triple Cyber Jar this duel. The decks are as empty as can be. Magic Cylinder, that's a good one. Mirror Force, that's a good one. Grace of Charity, that's good. Dragon's Mirror. Monster Reborn. Oh shit, Kaiba, you gotta be careful, dude. You gotta be so goddamn careful. I saw a Mirror Force and a Magic Cylinder. And a Copycat. That's not good. Alexandrite's gonna... Oh, wow, wow, wow. That's a little overkill now. You got Blue Eyes power now. And he's going in magic... Oh, Kaiba's got his own Magic Cylinder! Alright, there we go. Yeah, these hands are huge because most of their decks are gone. Guys, they drew most of their decks. Silver's Cry, because why the hell not? Let's bring out Blue... Okay, that's not... The Blue Eyes is in the grave. I saw it go to the grave. Why not choose Blue Eyes? Oh, because you're going to Monster Reborn it instead? Okay. That makes sense. Anything else? Anything else? We already know you're going to lose to Mirror Force, so go ahead. Mirror Force, clear the way. Clear the way. Silver's Cry is better during battle phase, not on main phase 1. He and the Dark Clown was a good Graceful Charity. That's a good play. I'm glad at least Kaiba can use clowns. Lightning Vortex is not a good play. You should have held back on that one. Alright. Deck out is a possibility. Yeah, no, deck out's super possible right now. Cobra Jars are looking real aggressive. They're hungry. Creature Swap, okay. Kaiba's just going to give you the clown. Kaiba didn't give you the clown. Is that another clown? Holy shit, what is this duel? Okay, what is this duel? Okay, here we go. Vorse Raider, that's a monster that can do cloning. Okay, now he has a Vorse Raider in clone form. That's something. And Kaiba could just... If he doesn't want to deal with Magic Thunder, he can just do it. I won't even judge him. No, he's not going to do it. He rarely uses that effect. And Peden will die. Did you just spend a shrink? That was stupid. That was really stupid. That was like, wow. Seto Kaiba. Wow. Dice Jar. This duel is decided by Dice Jar. Everyone look! Oh god. A 5. A 3. Ooh, Banner lost on that one. Okay, Banner takes a lot of damage. Ooh, that is rough. Okay. If that had gone the other way, Kaiba might have lost, but... Kaiba, just use your goddamn effect, for the love of God. P in the Dark Clown in attack mode, why? Why? Yeah, you just got Shadow Smoke. You did 500 damage to yourself. Good job. Unless that's a Dice Jar. Kaiba, just activate your dragon's effect. I think you win by it. You just win by your effect. Use it. It's like a guaranteed victory. Instead, you attacked and you could lose the duel by Morphing Jar. Megamorph gone. Peden Dark Clown. Okay, lucky for him. Shining Angel, lucky for him. TT, gone. Heavy Storm, gone. Chaos, gone. Kaiba's going for Blue Eyes now. He's tired of this shit. He's like, wait, I'm an idiot. And you idiot, you gave him a clone. You got him a clone. You gave him a Blue Eyes. Oh my god, Kaiba's gonna lose. Kaiba's gonna lose to Banner. Kaiba lost his Blue Eyes. Stray Lambs. Banner's got everything. Banner's gonna hold on for 5 turns. Banner's gonna hold on for 5 goddamn turns. It might be less if that's another Morphing Jar. No, that's an absorbing jar. That destroys spell trap. Oh, Ring of Destruction. That does 0 damage. All right. Why 0? Wait, you had Ring of Destruction. Oh, yeah. In this game, it's nerfed. You can't win by it. I remember. Attack Force 3, you could. Not the Ancient Lamp. Oh, shit. It's the lamp. The lamp returns. 600 life points left. The lamp returns. Hold up. It's not over yet. The lamp kills itself in order to kill the reflect. No, it doesn't shrink. The lamp's going for it. He has to take a little bit of burn, but he can do it. He got 50 damage. The lamp is trying to win him the duel. Holy shit. The lamp returns. What is this? He's got 2 cards left. Fiend Sanctuary. Okay, he's got 2 cards left in his deck. His opponent is trying to stall him out. Kaiba, what are you going to do? What could you do? The other lamp, he's got 2 of them. He's just attacking that, I guess. And he gets rid of that for a 900 because he knows he has to. He can't wait. Blue Eyes is on the field. Dragon Spear. He's going to finally summon Ultimate after all these years. He's actually going to summon Ultimate. He doesn't even need it. It's main phase 2. Blue Eyes Ultimate hits the field. Oh, shit. The duel has no life points left. Morphing Jar. No. The duel's over. Kaiba gets it. Oh, God. It's over. Morphing Jar. He can't win. Kaiba can't win. He has to do 550 burn. It's over. Call the Haunted can't win you the duel. He can't. You hit Morphing Jar, you lose. And you can't win by damage anyway. Enemy control, he stalls you anyway. All he has to do is end his turn. Kaiba loses to deck out in a very small amount of turns. It's only been 17. Morphing Jar to guarantee deck out. And there he goes. Your opponent has run out of cards. Banner with the victory. Banner with 7% of the vote. Guess what? Alexi Bear, you're going to get some money. Oh, man, that was rough. That was rough. That was really rough. I mean, to be fair, the lamp almost making the comeback, that was cool. I'll give him that. But goddamn, that was really rough. Oh, man. Oh, I forgot this isn't loading, right? Yeah, this is still down. So the next duel, we got to remember who won. Banner won here. The next duel is Jean versus Yuzu. Okay, let's get a little bit of a break going in. It's going to be freaking unicorns versus Melodious cards, or whatever they're called. Alright, here we go. Let's see. Yuzu. Alright. And good old Jean, the unicorn man who has not lost today. People always think of unicorn like Team Brony as a joke, but Team Brony has some good cards. Good traps, good monsters. They just aren't the strongest of the strong or the weakest of the weak. They're just kind of mid. And you know what? They're working. So here we go. Place your bets while you still have a chance. Let's get it going. Greed, is this your first World Tournament? World Tournament is just Team Tournament. It's the same thing. Alright, here we go. Every World Tournament has been this. Groups has been groups. That's actually the whole reason why we call it World Tournament, because group stage was made from this. Yeah, squad battles are based off of this. And I know there was something called the Team Tournament way back when, but that Team Tournament is just World Tournament #1. I did use Egotistical Ape, that's right, in a different Let's Play. And we have a double tribute summon, and her boss monster, Mozarta, has hit the field. And Mozarta special summons Nova Summoner. And creature swap, because Nova Summoner dying would be the best thing ever for her. And Nova Summoner will die, and that means Jean is going to die himself. Nova Summoner is going to summon out this card to buff up the fairy monsters. And Jean is losing a lot of life points. This is looking really bad. This is looking really bad. Alright, John, you're going to have to make a crazy comeback even though you have no monsters, barely any hand, and your back row has done nothing. Okay, call the Haunted. I guess if you can get a tuner... Okay, Do you have a way to synchro summon? Delta, nope, they're both tuners. They're both tuners. Oops, all tuners. That's a shame. Wait, if you had a tuner, then pick a non-tuner. That still would have been a better idea. And say hello to Elegy. That's the end of the duel right there. Mozarta with all of this power. It looks like Jean's going to take his first L for the day at 3,400 attack. Mozarta goes in 1,000. That doesn't help at all. Yeah, that card sucks. All right, here we go, everybody. The winner is Yuzu, which most of you bet on. Good job. I'm glad to see chat did that. All right. I forgot that this isn't loading, but now we know. So the winner of this was Yuzu. So just remember, Jean, Kaiba, Banner, Yuzu. Everyone's 1-1 so far. The next fight will be the final 2 fights of the tournament for day 1. Yuzu's final fight versus Banner. Everybody is 1-1, so we don't know who's going to be in control of the group. But the first one to find out will be either Banner or Yuzu. Go ahead and place your bets, everybody. Let me find these characters as quickly as I can, because I am very excited to see how this goes. Banner's triple Cyberjar literally ended that last duel. Well, not really. I think Kaiba still had a chance, but he wasted Big Bang Shot. If he didn't waste Big Bang Shot, he would have had a chance. Also other things, but let's ignore those other things. And Banner, honestly, he played as well as he could. Dice Jar almost killed him. He has to be a little careful. But Dice Jar could also just kill your opponent, so who knows? I see people are mixed on this one. They like Yuzu and they like Banner. All right. Here we go, everybody. Banner and Yuzu's final duel of the day. Set, pass. Okay. Banner has no back row. And Yuzu starts with Arya, the Melodious Diva, and Sonata, the Melodious Diva. Into, he started Cyberjar, perfect start yet again. Transmodify in hand. Oh, she got Nova Summoner. That's pretty good, actually. In hand. Ooh, only one monster. Mirror Force, great. Cloning, funny. Fuck, you got it again. Okay, little surprised. Absorbing Jar, but whatever. That card's kind of just for spells and traps. And Fires of Doomsday, okay. And she hits Absorbing Jar, which does not do anything. So, we're probably going to see an aggressive Cyber Jar from Banner, for all I know. I actually don't know if he'll do it, but I want to believe he will. And we got ourselves Elegy, the Melodious Diva, which none of this matters. I think you wasted all your cards kind of early, seeing as this man is probably going to Cyber Jar you. He does Cyber Jar you. We're going to blow some stuff up. Oh, apparently it can't hit them. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe they have protection that I don't know about. It's probably Elegy. It's Elegy. All right. He's got a lot of back row, though. And not all of it has to do with destruction. Cards from the sky. Plus, at the same time, she still has to draw cards, which means he still can go for deck out. Although he did not get what he needed, I will say that much. He definitely didn't get what he needed. Oh, Reflect Bounder. Actually, that could help. That definitely helps. Enemy controller, why? 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 No, sir, you need to explain yourself. Okay. Okay. Good enough for me. Okay, Fiend Sanctuary dies, but honestly, I think he's glad that guy hit over everything else. Interesting. Creature swap. What is he going to give her? Yeah, give her Parasite Tiki. That card's useless at this moment in time. Now it's not. It actually can get buffed by the clone. Alright, the clone has 2k defense. That's not bad. And we got Serenade. Okay. And Shining Angel's going to be the first to die. But that just means Banner... Oh, wait, no, it's her monster. That just means she can get more monsters. Oh, crap, she buffed her all monsters now. And Reflect Bounder's going to do barely any damage because she attacked with the weakest one, which is very smart. Especially when you have this many monsters, you don't need a full field. Yeah, full fields kind of, like, work against you. And there's the Morphing Jar, so he can still go for deck out. He lost all of his Morphing Jar number 2s. I think I saw every single one of them hit the grave right there. And Fires of Doomsday, which I would have changed, but whatever. Oh, he just said it, so he couldn't change. Alright, whatever. And Boss Monster, Jesus Christ. Okay, she's going crazy. She is literally on fire right now. She is, like, super strong. And he lost all of his Morphing Jar number 2s. And Copycat ain't gonna save you, because it doesn't get the power up. It just gets the base stats. Oh, but that's the monster powering everyone up. Okay, well, you still lose. I'm not wrong. You still lose. Creatures. Wow. Wow. Now she has 2. Now, oh, you got rid of the monster that was protecting them from Mirror Force. Oh, good play. Good play by Banner. He got rid of the one monster that protected from Mirror Force. All right. And we got Elegy. Okay. And more Beckoning Light. Why? But why, though? That makes no sense. Okay, whatever. She just hates her own traps, maybe. That's why. And his new monster, Elegy, is doing the work. Or, no, that's Cannon. Sorry, Cannon's doing the work. She's going to go ahead and summon Nova Summoner. And Nova Summoner's going in against Absorbing Jar, which hits both spells and traps. And that lets them both draw a card. Honestly, the deck out strat is working by Banner. It's getting pretty close. It's a little scary how close it is. Nova Summoner is not something you want to creature swap, yet you did. And the card you got... It was, okay, that was the last Morphing Jar number 2 for sure. But at the same time, you killed yourself. Because not only does she get 2 cards, but you get nothing. That was a terrible... Oh, you have Stray Lambs. Okay. I was going to say, that was a terrible creature swap, but he's still in the duel. He lost Mirror Force, but he's still in the duel. MST. Jeez, that's the 3rd MST she's used. Zoma the Spirit is dead. That card would have helped him a lot. Just to keep him safe with monsters. And now she's going to go all in against him, because why not? There's no reason not to. Yeah, this is looking kind of scary. She's got lots of damage on the field right now. 1900 coming straight for his face. Yes, he has life points left, but does he have cards left? Because he should be out of Morphing Jar number 2s. I saw them all hit the grave now for sure. But can he do anything against these cards? Stray Lambs? He's just trying to keep himself alive. He's just trying to wait. Alright, here we go. 900 comes through first. 1700, of course. Dice Jar, this could end the duel depending on if someone rolls a 6. That's a 2, not high enough. That's a 6! It's over! Banner wins the duel! Oh, shit! He did it! He did it! He freaking did it! Oh, what the hell? What the hell? He rolled the 6! 6,000 burn! Yuzu had control. She was actually gonna do it, but Banner gets the luckiest freaking dice jar in the world. Oh, God, that was a 50-50 bet on that one. You guys, that was a rough one. That was a rough one. Oh, crap, he actually did it. He was gonna lose soon. She had too many monsters. He didn't have anything. Even a Morphing Jar wouldn't be enough cards. She still had like 10 cards left. But then a dice jar just comes in clutch. Banner starts the week positive. Yuzu did good, but she's going to start the week negative, even though she should have been positive. The final duel of day 1 of World Season 4 is going to be the Unicorn Jean versus Seto Goddamn Kaiba. Here we go, everybody. Let me set up the final predictions of the day. This is it. After this, we'll know who is 2-1 and who is 1-2. Will Kaiba be on the strong side, or will it be Jean of Team Unicorn? Imagine betting on Yuzu, looking like you're about to win, and then he dice jars you for 6,000 damage. That is depressing. That is super depressing. Like, if I was a Yuzu fan right there, I would give up. I would just be like, I'm done with betting for the day, even though there's only one bet left, and it might be a really cool one. Since both of these guys like to fight, they're not really all tactical and crap. They have a few tactical things in there, but their main focus is just hit each other. I think Jean's a little more tactical than Kaiba. Oh man, I'm excited. Alright, final duel of the day. After this, day 1 of the tournament is over. There will be no more fights today. Day 2 will be next week on Saturday, same time, same place. So let's go ahead and check this out. And if you can't make it to the Twitch stream, which I really hope you could because they're really fun here, then don't worry, I released them on YouTube a day later. So here we go. It's time for Jean versus Kaiba, the final duel. Looking at predictions, 85% of you bet on Kaiba. 15% on Jean. Nobody put any money in. They were very scared. For a final bet, everyone was a coward, and I don't blame you. Alright, we're just gonna set, pass. Not bad from Jean. Seto Kaiba, how do you deal with it? With a beater monster, of course. Alexandrite Dragon goes in, and Superficial Peace keeps the monster alive. Key Mouse survives, which means a tuner monster survived, which means Jean has an option. Welcome, I hope you had fun today, Jafari. I know the duel of the day's about to end, but I'm happy to see you here. And here we go, he got his Thunder Unicorn, that is incredible. Thunder Unicorn is going to be able to weaken the opponent. And he's going in. Mirror Force will kill him. Alright, Seto Kaiba started the duel with Mirror Force. Even though his monster got weakened, he managed to survive. And Vorse Raider comes through next, and that's a lot of damage to Jean. And just like that, it looks like Jean's in a bad spot. He already lost most of his good cards. Rhinotaurus could try to make a comeback, but it would have to have an equip spell, or equip trap, my bad. And Shriek, he shrunk it! He shrunk it! It's not enough anymore! Seto Kaiba's going for a perfect victory, he doesn't care. His opponent is too weak, he summons Blue Eyes for no reason, he actually threw away a perfect victory. Oh no, he did. I was incorrect, I apologize. I apologize, he wasn't throwing anything away. He was going for an even more brutal victory. Seto Kaiba is pissed off that he lost a banner. His only loss today was banner. And he gets the win on Jean perfectly in 6 turns. Jesus. Alright guys. That is the end of day 1. Sadly, because it's down, I can't show you much, but I can at least show you what we can see. Professor Banner and Seto Kaiba are 2-1. Yuzu and Jean are 1-2. In Group G, and Jara, amazing 3-0. Everyone else is 1-2, 1-2, 1-2. In Group F, Wisteria is 3-0. Mindy is 2-1. Yaiba is 1-2. Paradox 0-3. In Group E, surprisingly, even though I thought this would be a bad group, it was competitive. 2-1, 2-1, 1-2, 1-2. In Group D, 2-1, 2-1, 1-2, 1-2. Alito is still on top of the world, but Esparoba and Zone are putting up a fight. Oh, you guys want your money, don't you? Alright, take your money. Alright. In Group C, Dog-chan 3-0 dominated her group. It wasn't even hers. It was actually Sherry. Sherry went 0-3. Joey Wheeler 2-1, Precedo 1-2. Don't forget, this Sherry was the one who owned this group. She's the one that's first seed. And she's 0-3. The next one is Anchi of page 3, 3-0. Blair Flanagan 2-1. Trey 1-2. Reschef 0-3. Honestly, Blair could have been 3-0, but she just decked herself out a little too quickly. And finally, in Group A, Zexal 2-1. Mad Lad Chaz 2-1. Haruto 1-2, and My Valentine 1-2. Next week, we're going to find out which of these characters will get out of group stage and make it to the final stage of the tournament. I hope you're all there to make it. See you all then. And please remember to like and subscribe on YouTube. Follow me on Twitch. Bye-bye, everybody.